strong and we only getting stronger, baby.
Don't wake the lover, the spell I'm under. Be grace I'm needed. Pray I believe it. Never let the darkness leave us. If you can, I'll be the dreamer. Be the night and I'll be your shining light. I'm your silver light. Only you'll find silver light. I'll save you every time. Don't burn, don't let the moonlight lead us shining. Don't wake the dreamer, don't burn. Don't let the moonlight lead us shining. Don't wake the dreamer. Don't wake the dreamer. I'm your silver light. Only you'll find silver light. Save you every time. Silver light. Only you'll find silver light. I'll save you every time. Save you every time. Save you every time. Baby, hear the rain fall on me. Never gonna love again. Baby, can you hear my heart cry tonight? Can't keep running away this time. Can't keep running away, 'cause I'm never gonna love again. Every time the rain falls, think of me on the lonely highway I can reach. Turn around the heartache. Oh, I'm alone tonight, babe, and I'm never gonna love a dead end till I promise not to run this time. Can't keep running away, 'cause I'm never gonna love again. Every time the rain falls, think of me. All the lonely highway that we
I'm taking Chad to prom. I'm taking y'all to prom. We're gonna have a homecoming dance. Taking y'all to prom, okay? Thank you, Jassa. Oh, you can't hear music. Fuck. Oh, that's okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, you can't. Oh, my bad. Alright. Today we're going to be talking about some cpusa shit that I learned. I got intelligence, sources, a lot of different ones I cross-checked, so this is really solid info. Not going to be releasing names or any info or whatever because it's obviously against the rules. But I'm going to tell you about what's going on, basically, right? And, yeah. Which sort of truth is being exposed? The faction within the cpusa that told Joe Sims and was pestering them for months to release a statement against infrared. That's what we're going to talk about today. Give me a second. I'm going to blow my nose. Where's the spider? Don't lie. Don't fucking lie. And By what? Where? Hear this? There's nothing there. The fuck you talking about? There's nothing there. Okay, I'm gonna look at this myself. What do you mean it's gone now? What do you mean it's gone? What does that fucking mean? It's gone. President Sunday is gonna debate one of our people sometime. I don't know when, but he's committed to. Thank you, Suez.
Bring
Guys, Bitter Empanada's like, oh, you're not relevant enough for me to debate you, even though I fucking dwarf the guy in engagement and concurrent views. There's no fucking mold above the TV. What the fuck are you talking about? There is nothing above the fucking TV. Bitter Empanada, dude. He's a fucking bitter Empanada. Alright, can I say something that might be construed as disrespectful to this singer? Thank you, Tash. Thank you, Tash. Thank you, Tash. I don't want to disrespect. I respect this singer so much, but I'm just talking about the energy of their voice gives off the energy of someone who is good at, I'm not gonna say it, right? But I'll let you fill in the blanks. Which is actually a really big compliment. That's a huge compliment. That's like a really sexist thing to say, I guess. But I'm just talking about energy, and I don't know why I said it either. There's no reason to say it, but I did anyway. So there you go. I have no idea why I said that. Why did I say that? I don't know. Power level. I gotta do my biceps today. Is in Austin, the fucking bicep dumbbells that I was using were fucking too light. Right? No Nut November. I already broke No Nut November today. Okay, mods, crack down on any weird things chatters are saying. But why don't you just use higher weights then? Because it's like it wasn't that much of a difference. It was like a 2 or 3 pound difference. So 60, you know what I mean? It's like I lift 65 for biceps. 65. 65. I stand. Can I ask a question? Why do women do upper body? Why do they do upper body at the gym? Why? I'm just curious. I don't get why. Why? What's the point? To tone? What do you mean to tone? The best look is, for me personally, this is just my personal opinion, but the best look is petite. On the top part of the body is all petite. Just small arms and small in general. I don't know what toned means. And then the bottom part, just large. No, not small titties. I didn't say that. It's probably Bad Empanada's alt. Alright. Ban them. Then why do you chase women with big... I don't. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I do not chase after... You have lunch lady arms and wings? Wings? Who calls them wings? What is that? The bat blabs underneath. The hell? Y'all are talking about some shit I don't understand. Would you date a woman who weighs more than you? I don't know how they could weigh more than me unless they were very overweight. And that's just not my preference, right? So, probably not. I weigh 180. I weigh 180 pounds, okay? So, it's a... Thank you, Ultra. Appreciate you. I weigh 180. What was your political ideology before communism? Islam. Well, specifically, like Khomeini Islam was my ideology. That specific one. The way you're only 180? Yeah, I'm 180. I'm only 5'9". I'm 5'9" and weigh the same. I'm nowhere near as thick as you. You're skinny? I don't believe that. Did you pay attention to Iranian politics? Yes, I did. I come from a Lebanese Shia background, so we look at Iran as like the motherland, you know? Politically, we look at it as like a motherland. Not so much like culturally, but just politically, you know? You're 5'10", 185, and you're very skinny? That's cap. That's fucking cap, dude. You wear size 36? For pants? Skinny by American. Shut the fuck up. Probably big boned or something. I'm 5'11" and 180 is pretty thin for me. Yeah. Your jeans are 36 at 5'10". That actually kind of makes sense. Yeah, I wear a 32, I think. 5'8", 200 ibs. Wear size 32. I wear 32 pants. That's my pant size. Okay, 180 at 5'8" to 5'10" is not skinny. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That is not skinny. You probably have bones or muscle mass or something. That is not skinny at all. I don't know what the fuck planet you live on. Oh, 32 is the waist size. Yeah, I'm 32. I know, I'm about to talk about the Gang of Three in a second. I got most of the details down, and I'm just gonna talk to you, be very vague about it. The reason I'm gonna do it, so you know that this is not the cpusa as a whole. It's not even the leadership that wanted to do this. I should probably put on a shirt for this, to be honest. That we can run. You're an immigrant. No, I was born here, actually. But even if I was, who cares? I live here. Okay, there's only a few circumstances in which it's justified not to be patriotic for the country you live in, right? A, you are struggling to form a new country based on the national self-determination of your people, aka the Black Belt thesis, right? Or you live on a reservation or something, right? B, you are here temporarily and you plan on leaving sometime and going to another country to live. And that's going to be your country. 3, you're like a foreign agent who's here and you're just faking it, right? Otherwise, you have to be even then, you probably would pretend to be patriotic. So, if you live in a country, you have to be patriotic for that country. Otherwise, you have to leave. Unless you're struggling for a new country in the sense of like self-determination for your people in the place you live, right? So, I need you guys to understand, there's no such thing, and this is a term that came from the USSR, there's no such thing as like a person who doesn't have a country at all, and you just float in the aether. Human beings live in countries. What about Brits? Even them? Yeah, even them. Human beings live in countries. We don't live in a fucking... We don't live in the aether. So Israelis should be proud of being Israeli. Israelis can contribute to the struggle of the Palestinians within their country. That would fall under the second category of struggling for self-determination. Or they could leave Israel, right? And go live somewhere else. But, yeah, a lot of the leftists in Israel are super big hypocrites. And I think there's more potential among the right-wingers, the Mizrahi right-wing people in Israel than the lefties. I think the left liberals in Israel are complete hypocrites. Yeah, the Tel Aviv leftists. Those are not friends of the Palestinian people. And honestly, I really feel like the comparison between America and Israel is actually a form of Zionism. And the reason why comparing America to Israel is Zionist in nature is because you're raising the bar of Palestinian liberation to something unreasonable, ridiculous, ultra-leftist, and impossible. You're saying Palestinians cannot expect the reasonable right to return to their homeland and acquire their own country and their former homeland as a whole. I believe in a one-state solution. You're saying they can't do that unless all of America is given to 2% of the population, the indigenous population. That is Zionism. That is a complete form of Zionist opportunism. You're basically raising the bar for Palestinian liberation so fucking high that it'll never happen. You're making it grounded in something that's not real, right? And also, it is really a right-wing Zionist talking point. And I'll tell you why it is. I'll tell you exactly why it is. Should Palestinians keep the flag? Shut the fuck up, dude. Is that supposed to be a point? Israel and America are not comparable. They're not even fucking comparable whatsoever. If you're comparing America and Israel, you're repeating Zionist talking points, because the right-wing Zionists in Israel basically just say, oh, well, America's the same. You have no right to critique us because we're the same as you. You stole it from the Native Americans. Why can't we steal it from the Palestinians? Of course, Palestinians are not going to wave the Israeli flag. Okay? But comparing Israel to America is a form of fucking pro-Zionist opportunism. Plain and simple. Thank you, Anonymous.
Anonymous donated $5. I joined the cpusa. There are no party chapters near me. How do you start a chapter in your local area? Also, thank you for being the only communist.
I don't know the exact procedure of how to do it. We're probably going to add Discord channels and roles to our Discord pertaining to cpusa organization and activity. And that's something I'm going to discuss with the showrunners. Okay, this is a... Mods, ban all weird sexual comments in the chat toward anyone. Any streamer or whatever. I think this is a false flag by people trying to get me in trouble by talking shit in my chat. So just ban them all. I didn't expose it yet, no. Is it any roles against Tekia? It'll be semi-secret, but it's mainly going to be an onboarding thing where we're going to just like teach you how to set up your own chapters and how to be delegates and stuff.
Infrared. Middle
كيف
Eastern Arabs
صحتك؟
are going doomer with the politics. We need you here.
What up, Calamari? Love you. You know what I noticed? A lot of diaspora Middle Eastern people, leftists, hate me. But Middle Easterners who live in the Middle East actually like me. You notice that? Diaspora Middle Eastern leftists side with the Baizwo, and they actually like talk shit about me all the time on Twitter and stuff. But actual Middle Easterners who live in the Middle East, for some reason, they like me. Right? Well, yeah, a lot of diaspora people do like me. I'm not going to say most of them don't. But like a significant amount I've seen on Twitter go after me, you know? Because they're more loyal to the white leftists than their fellow Arab and their fellow Muslims. They're more loyal to white leftists than their own brothers. White leftists are their true brothers. So how come lefties bash on America while bashing... I don't think they do. The Gang of Three. I'm going to explain it. Probably going to put on a shirt first, and then I'm going to explain it. So a lot of diaspora Arabi leftists and Muslim leftists, I would love for them to go back home with their ideology and their cultural politics that they're preaching here and see how it works out back home. Matter of fact, see how it works out at Mama and Baba's house. See how it works out at your Jiddo and your Sitto's house. Or your Tata's house. However you want to say it. See how that'll work out. Holding me to such a crazy standard. You're an evil reactionary right-wing leftist. If I sat down with your fucking Baba, he would be worse than me. If I sat down with your Baba and we had some shai, and we sat down, we had some cheese and some olives and some shai, he would be way more reactionary than me. So shut the fuck up. Stop trying to impress your fucking white lefty fucking colleagues. Your fucking white lefty colleagues. I would get along with your Baba. And my values are more in line with your Mama, your Baba, your Jiddo, your Sitto. But you made friends with white leftists. You probably hate your own parents. That's why you talk shit to me. You got problems with me. Or the PSL. I don't care about the fucking PSL. I bet they got beef with me, but I don't really give a fuck about them. I don't care about any party except the Communist Party. The original Communist Party. I don't care about all these failed factions like the PSL and whatever else there is. I don't care. Maybe they've made headway. But I believe in one party. I believe in one party, okay? And here's what I think. This is let me tell you, if I was dictator of the cpusa, and I know there's no such thing, but I just want to give you a hypothetical of like what I want to see happen, right? All Trotskyists banned. Trotskyists are not allowed. That's very simple. You can't be a Trotskyist in the cpusa. That's like number one rule, right? No Trotskyists. No Maoists or Gonzaloists either. Those are people are completely banned and kicked out. No anarchists. Those are also kicked out, right? You have to be a Marxist-Leninist. You have to just be a Marxist-Leninist. So you do have to be a Marxist-Leninist. It's the only thing that'll be allowed, okay? Second thing I would like to see. All matters pertaining to sexuality must be kept private. All matters concerning sexuality must be completely private in every way. You don't, no sexual politics, no obsession over fucking, no obsession over fucking like pronouns and shit. Obviously, treat people with respect and address people in the way that they want to be addressed. You know, if there's trans people and they go by she, her, or he, him, you should respect that. But no huge emphasis on this stuff, right? In general. One of the really things that I really want to happen in the cpusa, and to avoid the fate of the DSA, is you can't prohibit it per se because it's not possible, but complete discouraging of dating within chapters. So the people you're working alongside with, there should be discouragement of mingling and relationships with the people you're working with. Now, if you're gonna be with someone from a different chapter or another chapter, that's fine, right? And I'm not saying you could prevent it. It probably will happen anyway. People who work together probably form relationships, but those have to be like super private. They have to be extremely private. So anything like these polyamorous polysuals like happen in the DSA, no, absolutely not. If word gets out about that, it should be penalized, right, and banned, or broken up, and they have to go to a different chapter or something, right? But I really, something I do believe is that a comrade is a soldier. Soldiers are not meant to fucking mingle, right, in that way. So I really do believe communists as soldiers should not see the party as a vehicle to fulfill their sexual, private, whatever. Engels was poly. No, he fucking wasn't. Shut the fuck up. The Bolsheviks were seen as free love. No, they fucking weren't. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna ban you for saying Engels was poly, actually. That's the most stupid, ugly, disgusting thing I've ever fucking heard. And you're getting banned for saying it. You fucking stupid, leftist, dumb fuck. Oh, he's poly because he was fucking around a lot? Am I poly then? Am I poly then? Because that's what I do too. So does that make me poly? Shut the fuck up, dude. Does that mean I believe in free love? No, it fucking doesn't. It means publicly I'm one thing and in private I'm another thing. That's what it means. Yeah, I would bang someone's wife. I would bang someone's girlfriend if I didn't like them or if I didn't care about them. But that's something I would do in private. I wouldn't make it like a public identity that this is my sexual identity. No, I'm just a straight guy. That's all I am. I'm a straight guy who believes in traditional relationships. It's just that on the low key, I need some ass. It's called being a hypocrite. And I'm not even kidding. It's actually the normal thing to be is a hypocrite. Should not fucking, try and like reflexivize every aspect of your life and be completely consistent. Yeah, a man's gotta eat. Doesn't Islam condemn hypocrisy a lot? Thank you, Aphex. I'm referring to because Islam takes the difference between public and private for granted. It's just in Western countries you don't, and you call that hypocrisy, so I have to call it that. It's not really hypocrisy in the Islamic sense at all. Hypocrisy in the Islamic sense is about betraying the fundamental principles or whatever, right? Like, you realize the reason why I can sleep around and just be the natural man that I am is because my principal ideal is a normal, traditional relationship. That's like my reference point. If I didn't have that reference point, I wouldn't even be able to have fun. Hey, Gaga, by hypocrites, they're referring to something else. I hate when you lawyer up on me. Like, holy fuck. They're not just referring to someone who's different privately than they are publicly. It's referring to fucking people like leftoids who are using the disguise of, let's say, leftism or Islam, whatever you want to fucking call it, it's like opportunism. When Lenin talks about opportunism, that's what it's referring to. It's not referring to, you know, being ambiguous in your normal life without putting a fucking name on it and a name tag on it. Here, you know what I sincerely believe? What I sincerely believe, yes, hookups and all of that stuff are bad. But I believe in the right to learn the hard way. I believe in the right to learn that the hard way. And that's what I do. That's what I do. I simply want to discover that the hard way. You understand? That's how I am with alcohol too. I do drink. I drank in Austin. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did drink. And I also think the prohibition of alcohol is a good thing in Islam. But it's because I want to learn the hard way. Or I want to experience it the hard way. Right? I was thirsty. Haven't you learned the hard way already? Well, sometimes I forget. Sometimes I forget. So with hypocrisy, we've heard someone use the religion. Yeah, it's like someone using the religion while betraying its essence. Why do you guys play trash music? Because this is the music you listen to. Because you're a fucking satanic, bitter, disturbed individual who hates the world. And I love the world, and I love God and people and humanity. And I'm an artist, an artistic soul. The Grand Kievan Rus, yeah, I know, it was about alcohol. Listen, I'm not telling you not to have extramarital sex. I'm just telling you to keep it private. And by keep it private, I mean, like, don't make it like a position. Don't make it like a public political position you're taking. Like, oh, sex is empowering and healthy. Yeah, no, it's not, actually. It's fucking tragic. Sex is tragic. All sex outside of a relationship is a beauty. Sometimes it's a beautiful tragedy, but it always is tragic. And I'm not saying tragedy's bad either. I'm just saying it's not like a healthy, you know, it's not like a healthy, like, carefree thing. It's poetry, yeah. Is guilty conscience healthy? Of course it is. It's very healthy. It's an animal activity? No, it's not. It is not a fucking animal activity. No, it's not. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Yeah, I know. Bitter Empanada wants to debate Vaush and not me. And I already quote tweeted him and confronted me. He was coping and fucking basically making excuses for why he's a pussy. He's like, oh, you are a creature to be gawked at, not engaged. Okay, you're a pussy because you're scared to debate me. You are just terrified of actually confronting me in a debate. I get it, you're a little bitch. All he told me is what a little bitch he is. And that he's scared. He's a chicken shit. It's beta empanada. No, he doesn't want to do it because apparently you're not relevant enough. And I like dwarf him in views. I get like 6 times more views than him. Who's here? Snow? I don't know. I didn't go outside today. Where's Logo? Hey, what's up, Logo? Just give me a sec. I'm dealing with some stuff. Dude, bitter empanadas on fucking Tinder talking shit. Hold on. He's such a pussy. He's such a pussy. Bitter Empanada is literally such a fucking little bitch. He's fucking running away from fucking debating me. And the dude is bitter. And when I say bitter, I'm going to explain to you how he's bitter. Because, so I don't know how much I can say. But if you guys recall, Bitter Empanada used to go on Twitter to talk about his frustrations with Tinder. Because the guy moved to Argentina. And he can't even leverage his expat status to get any pussy. So he's just bitter all the fucking time because of how lonely he is. And he can't get anything. And he practically admitted that. He practically admitted that on Twitter before. I mean, I know it's because of how he looks or whatever, but he literally moved to Argentina. He got a Tinder. He can't get any, so he went on Twitter to complain about it. And there's a word for that, as someone who's bitter about that. And, you know. Guys, do you think Bitter Empanada's a guy who he has game and he can like it's almost impossible not to pipe a 10 in Argentina for this guy, trust me, dude. Have you seen his videos? You think that guy can talk to women? Do you think Bitter Empanada could talk to women? Does that look like a guy who could talk to women? Just look like when you hear him speak, do you really think he can spit game and be charming and make women laugh and talk to them? Just be honest. This guy cannot talk to women. This guy cannot talk to women at all. You know he can't. You know he's unable to.
So I was really coming to get some coffee the other day, and I was interested in knowing if you were wanting to come back to my place. And
Shut the fuck up, you fucking weirdo. This dude is bitter. This dude is bitter. This dude is super bitter. He's just a bitter, sad, lonely person. Logo, I'm sorry, dude. I'm just right now I'm not able to have a conversation. I'm tired and I'm not it's not that I'm tired in general, it's just like I just couldn't keep up with like a cordial conversation. I can either have a debate where I'm just fucking yelling at someone, or I really can't keep up with a conversation right now. Sorry about that, man. I'm like too pissed.
So it's different then. It's written in the stars, darling. Everything must come to an end. We thought
I'm really getting to him. I'm really getting to him so bad. Who is? Oh, well, we're not gonna name names, but that. Yeah, we're about to talk about the cpusa thing. I'm just on Twitter dealing with bitter empanada's little bitch ass. Yeah. The Gang of Three stuff is gonna happen in a second. If you want me to focus, just go on Twitter and deal with Bitter Empanada for me. Right? Just keep replying to him so we get our last word in. The hell?
The sound of your heart, the sound of your heart, it sounds lonely. I think we're drifted apart ever so slowly.
Dude, okay, so I told Bitter Empanada he couldn't hold a conversation with a woman, right? And he replies by posting a screenshot of a completely non-sexual and non-romantic conversation, which we're supposed to think is a woman, but it's like a text, and it's like, dude, that's not what I mean. What a fucking loser. He's super insecure about this, by the way, so keep that in mind. He's super insecure about this. Clearly very fucking, yeah, he counts minutes. Super insecure about it. Little bitch, Bitter Empanada, you little bitch. Little fucking bitch. Little bitch. Little fucking bitch. Won't fucking debate me, so fucking tweets on Twitter. Fucking tweets on Twitter because he's too scared to fucking get in VC and confront me and debate me. Little fucking pussy. Little fucking pussy bitch. Bitter empanada, you little bitch.
Did you ever feel your heart broken? Did you ever feel it's the end of the world? The bells are ringing, but the blood stopped pumping. As I feel the weight of the fall, they say help is near, but no one here can feel or fear. It's a minefield as it'll never disappear. 'Cause you take me back, I'm your kamikaze. And tonight is the night that we might fall together. And you take me back, I'm your kamikaze.
Bitter empanada, this little bitch, is too scared to fucking debate me. Hold on. Little bitch. Little pussy.
Stars exploding, a cosmic war raging in the sky, but all I could hear was your love.
Bitter empanada, you little bitch.
Hope you'll come back again, even though I know you are heartless, 'cause you took off my dress and you never put it on again. It's overrated. It doesn't do it for me. Dreamt of God's descending. I dreamt that time
This little bitch, bitter empanada.
planets colliding. Baby, what
Alright, so he. Now, no, we're not bullying him. We're not insulting him. But he actually just confirmed he was a virgin. Bad empanada did. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But for some reason, on Twitter right now, he just confirmed that for me. Like, he actually just admitted it to me. And this guy's, I think, older than me. He's an expat in Argentina. And he's still a virgin. Yeah, he just admitted it to me. So there you go. That's all I needed. Concession. That's where all this projection comes from. These people actually are virgins. They actually are. Nothing wrong with that, but he admitted it. He just admitted it on his Twitter. He literally deleted the fucking screenshot of the fucking, the pathetic text conversation that was not romantic or sexual at all, that with someone we should presume is a woman. Yeah. Oh, we have a bitter empanada alt right here. Hey, little bitch. Come debate me in VC. How about you come debate me in VC, little bitch? Okay, I think I'm gonna block them in a second because I'm gonna give them a chance. I want you guys, you know, continue defending me, whatever. I'm gonna give them a chance. You come in my VC and I'll unblock you, right? But when you keep hiding behind Twitter, you just conceded to me. You admitted you were a virgin, and I have that on record. You did admit that. It's not me who forced you to say that. You said it yourself, despite calling me an incel. Maybe you're voluntarily a virgin. I doubt it. But I think that is the definition of the thing you were trying to call me, which is an involuntarily celibate person. Well, nothing wrong with that, but you were calling me that. And, you know, you just admitted it. And that's whatever. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put a shirt on in a second and do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and block them. I'm gonna just block them. They're done. They're done. We're gonna get to the stream. Okay. Debate you in VC. Get in VC right now. I'll debate you. Right now. I'll debate you right now. Little bitch. Dude wants to debate about his stupid tweet. Oh, that guy. Yo, Logo, if you're there, I'm sorry, but I can't keep up with a conversation right now. I'm in a bad state of mind. We'll talk sometime. Don't worry. I'm just like, I have to like get a hold, you know, like when I actually talk seriously and have real conversations, I have to be in the right mental state and like take a step back and reflect and be in a contemplative mood. But right now, I'm just out for blood, you know? So... skipping out on Logo to argue with Incel Panada? Because I respect Logo too much. That's why. I'm not in a fucking... I'm not just gonna shit myself being a fucking retard or whatever. Okay, we're done. We got the W. Just got a W. Bitter empanada got fucking destroyed. Bitter empanada got absolutely fucking blown the fuck out. Beyond any fucking reasonable doubt.
I hope you've got a safety net, 'cause I'm gonna push you over the edge. The strangest thing, deliberate, done with intent, without repent. I hope you've got some common sense. Turn around and walk away. The strangest thing, deliberate, done with intent, without repent. I love the pain, I love the game. Come into my arms, come into my arms. You say that I'm yours, but I'm not the one holding the gun. I told you not to call my victim number one. You won't let go, you won't give in till every part of you.
I'm gonna put on a shirt. Give me a sec. Putting on a shirt. Give me a sec.
Done with intent, without repent. I love the pain, I love the game. Come into my arms, come into my arms. You say that I'm not the one holding the gun. I told you not to call my victim number one. I told you not to call my victim number one. I told you not to call my victim number one. I told you not to call my victim number one. I hope you've got a safety net, 'cause I'm gonna push you over the edge. It's the strangest thing, it's deliberate, done with intent, without repent. I love your pain, I love the game. Come into my arms, come into my arms. You say that I'm yours. You just have to love the pain, I love the game. Come into my arms, come into my arms. You say that I'm not the one holding the gun.
By the way, one last thing before we move on. Talk about the cpusa stuff. I have an announcement. I have an announcement. Wait, someone's talking shit? Who's talking shit? Emancipation now! Haas is anti-feminist. Oh. Get in, BC. Where's the guy? Cito? Get in VC, Cito. Hold on. Okay, I have gonna spill the tea in a sec. Wow. Okay, this is gonna be a lot to take in. Everyone, get cozy, get comfortable. I'm going to explain to you what has been going on with the cpusa and why it is they've taken a stance against infrared and what's going on with that. Okay? You guys ready for this? Okay, there's a faction within the cpusa, and it's not so much a faction as it is a clique of about 3 people who are based in the New York City Young Communist League. It's the New York City Young Communist League. There are 3 prominent individuals, one of which being the ringleader, and this one individual, who I'm not going to name, became famous around 2016 for heckling a certain, intellectual, if that rings a bell. But this person has, unbeknownst to me in the Infrared Collective, they have acquired an immense level of influence within the Communist Party USA. An immense level of influence and power within the party. Now, I'm going to explain a little bit about this person's ideological views. This person is not a Orthodox or even a Marxist-Leninist in any meaningful capacity. From what I can gather, they are a Sakhaist. They denounce China and Cuba as fascist states. Even Cuba, right? That's insane. Even Cuba they denounce as a fascist state. They're an ultra-leftist Sakhaist. Their reasons for being in the Communist Party USA are extremely unclear, but needless to say, they had a profound level of involvement in a party before joining the cpusa, which was called the Workers' World Party. Now, the Workers' World Party was a party that had prominence maybe a decade ago or so, around that kind of time. This person was so venomous, was so fucking toxic, and so persistent as a wrecker, as an ultra-left wrecker, they single-handedly led to the split within the Workers' World Party, within the WWP. They single-handedly destroyed that party and split it from within. And after doing that, they moved on to the Communist Party USA, based in the New York City Young Communist League. And behind the scenes, they've been pulling strings and leveraging a ton of influence solely based on how aggressively persistent and obnoxious they are, and also the fact that they have credentials. They have academic credentials from established universities, and they have some institutional credentials as well. And this has given them an immense level of sway and leverage in being able to influence the party at a national level. Okay? So for months and months and months, this person was absolutely seething about so-called patriotic socialism and myself and cpusa and infrared and so on and so on. They've been doing that for months and months. And the party mainstream, including the National Committee, was not interested, right? They kept pushing and pressing the issue of patriotic socialism. The rest of the party just wanted to move on. They were just like, can we just move on and focus on something else? Let's not, right? Finally, after pestering and annoying Joe Sims so much, they pressured the National Committee of the Communist Party to release a statement officially denouncing infrared and the so-called proletarian patriotism. And they probably got around to being able to do it by telling them that we're a bunch of Trump supporters, right? which is the red line for the CPUSA, which considers Trump a fascist phenomenon, and justified their support for the Democrats on the basis of opposing Trump. Now, this is an extremely interesting situation because this is an ultra-leftist who is basically using the CPUSA's status as a Democrat, subsidiary right now against infrared. The reason why they were able to get the National Committee to come out against me is because of the Trump thing, and therefore because it was perceived as a threat to the Democrats. The National Committee are not ultra-leftists. On the contrary, there's many right opportunist elements among them because they're for the Democrats, right? So this ultra-leftist is basically allying themselves with the worst instincts of the National Committee, namely their trailing of the Democrats, against infrared. I actually want to have a conversation with you guys about how we can outmaneuver the ultra-left new DSA faction of the Communist Party. And I'm just going to lay to you my plan out in the open, because even if my enemies know about this plan, again, they can't do anything about it. The best test of a good plan is that it doesn't have to be kept secret. Now, I don't know how many of you signed up for I think many of you signed up for the party, right? Recently. I hope you guys are joining that party, because I am officially instructing you to join the Communist Party. This is phase 2 of CPUSA 2036 that we're entering into. And we are moving against the National Committee. We're not doing so in a way that's going to violate the formal protocols of the party or democratic centralism. We're still following the rules. We're just establishing a stream of information and coordination and communication, namely from this Twitch channel, that the party doesn't control, and that's allowing us to organize, right? We're not breaking the rules by doing this, because the party is too outdated to account for the news information war and the new sphere of the internet and all that kind of stuff. Like, Joe Sims was literally advocating to continue publishing newspapers and shit. So this is not an up-to-date party at all. It may seem like we're doing some coup and we're manipulating the party. No, we're not. The party isn't even the party doesn't even know what a stream is. They called us a webcast. What the fuck is a webcast? You understand? So infrared is a stream of information, and the party's still the bedrock, solid organization that we're basing ourselves on, right? So this is we're not doing anything against the rules of the party, per se, right? By doing this deception, right? Because you technically, if you don't talk about infrared and you don't do anything that'll get you purged as an infrared supporter, there's no problem, right? Anyway, before I talk more about the Gang of Three and some of the things they've been up to, I want to talk to you about the strategy we have in mind for being able to elect delegates. Because remember, the goal is to make you, infrared viewers or followers or enthusiasts, into delegates. The goal is to make you and turn you into a delegate, right? That's the end goal. That's where we're coming from. Okay? How are you going to gain popularity and become delegates, especially when you're not able to set up your own independent chapters? Now, like I said before, if you can set up your own chapter, you're in the clear and you have a lot more wiggle room. You still can't talk about infrared and you still can't be too explicit, but you don't have to blend in with the leftoids. You can establish an independent CPUSA culture if you make your own chapters, right? So get to making your own chapters. Absolutely get to making your own chapters. And by the way, I want you guys to know infrared is going to just be getting bigger and bigger. So if you set up a chapter with 1 or 2 or 3 people, that may not be a lot, but as infrared grows, you're going to be able to draw in and pull in a ton of people, and you're going to be very powerful in your local chapter, right? So it's like an investment. It's almost like buying infrared coin. Setting up a chapter is like buying infrared coin, right? Clubs, yeah, setting up a club. You understand? It's an investment in the future. And if you don't set up that chapter, a leftoid is going to set it up. So if you're in an area without a club, you need to race right now and set up a club. Okay, do whatever you can to set up your own clubs. We need as many new clubs as possible, because one of the most important strategies for cpusa 2036 is that we need to bombard the party with new clubs. We need new clubs loyal to our cause, to the cause of 2036, right? And to the cause of communism, to the cause of Marxism-Leninism, against this American nihilistic, Sakaiist ideology. All the communist groups where I live are just based boomer types. Where I'm talking about the Communist Party. You think it's worth doing in rural areas? Yes. As infrared expands, we are going to reach out to the rural youth and rural viewers and watchers. And rural people are going to be joining those clubs. So if you set up a club in a rural area, you're not going to get a lot of attention now. But as we grow, we are going to capture a lot of otherwise right-wing audiences and Trump-supporting audiences, and we're going to send them in the direction of your club. So you set up that club in that rural area, and you sit on it, okay? Because, by the way, those clubs are what's going to allow us to take over the cpusa. That's the plan. That's absolutely the plan. But right now I want to talk to you guys about how you can infiltrate existing clubs, okay? And what angle you should be approaching it there. Now, there's already a contradiction in the Communist Party USA. And this contradiction is between the ultra-leftists and the Democrat Popular Front boomer mainstream of the party. Now, the boomer mainstream, they're wiser. They're probably in the right over the ultra-leftists. But for now, you're going to use your takia to side with and pander to the ultra-leftists. You're going to ignore anything about patriotism, ignore all of that. You're going to accentuate the contradiction within the party about the Democrats, this issue of supporting the Democrats. The Democrats are warmongers, they're imperialists, they're war criminals, all this kind of stuff. Focus on the Democrats, eye on the prize. The most effective leaders against the cpusa's current policy against of supporting the Democrats are going to attract support from these ultra-leftists. If you can be an effective spokesperson for changing the Communist Party's policy about tailing behind the Democrats, all of these stupid idiot Zoomers, ultra-left Zoomers who are joining the party, are going to rally around you, right? They're going to put you into power and make you a delegate. And by the way, this is a years-long process, right? Now, when you get in power as a delegate and we actually seize the reins of power, we are going to purge these ultra-left Zoomers, right? We're absolutely going to purge them. They will be next, right? For now, we're going to move against the pro-Democrat leadership, riding off of the back of the ultra-left Zoomers on the strict one-issue basis of the issue of supporting the Democrats. You need to absolutely withdraw yourself from caring about cultural issues. Now, the Zoomers are going to focus on culture issues, all this kind of stuff about culture. You just ride the wave and participate it as minimally as you can. Just focus on how supporting the capitalist, bourgeois, imperialist Democrats is a bad move. That's how you're going to become a delegate in a DSA, ultra-left, leftoid infiltrated party. Because, listen, if Joe Sims wants to use the Zoomer ultra-leftists against me, I could do the same thing and use those same stupid Zoomer ultra-leftists against him. You want to use them against me, Joe? I'll use them against you too. Two can play at this game. You want them to come at me for patriotic socialism? I'm going to use them against you over your support of the Democrats. People that join the new chapters are going to be the same type that are currently in the current chapters. Would they not? No. No. Well, here's the thing. If you're setting up a new chapter, you don't want to make yourself open to everyone. you do kind of want to be a little bit of, if you're going to set up your own chapter, be a little exclusionary toward leftists. Unintentionally exclusionary. Wink, wink, wink. You're not going to officially ban them for being leftoids, but like, you're going to make the environment inhospitable for them, for the leftoids, right? Because if your party, the thing I want you guys who are setting up new chapters to do is set up a new chapter and just sit on it and gatekeep from leftists from joining, right? Just gatekeep from leftists joining indirectly. Be really smart about how you're going to like make this your club and make sure these ultra leftists are not feeling comfortable here, right? And this is really a matter of like, I'm not talking politically. I'm like, let's say they attend the club meetings. Just be with your friends and just like be on your phone and like huddle and talk with each other and just like ignore them a little bit, right? And just be like, oh, hey, you're there? Oh, yeah, what's up? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, that's crazy, man. Like, don't be friendly with them. You know what I mean? And they're not going to like want to join. They're not going to want to come back. Okay? They're not going to want to come back. So gatekeep these clubs. If you're setting up your own independent new clubs, gatekeep them from new leftists joining. And I need you guys to understand, you need to keep yourself under the radar because the leadership is watching this right now and they're like, oh, okay, how are we going to move against? Well, you have to keep yourself under the radar. And there's only two things that can happen. Either they're going to get paranoid and destroy their own party and we'll be there to pick up the pieces, or they're not going to be able to do anything about it. The leadership isn't, right? But we are going to move in and fundamentally transform the party. And by the way, we don't want to resort to these dirty tactics, just like the Bolsheviks didn't want to resort to their tactics of konspiratsa. Is this how you say it? Konspiratsa. They didn't want to have to resort to those tactics, but they had to because of the czarist repression. Well, Joe Sims just released an article, and the whole cpusa chapters took that article to mean infrared is banned from the party. So because you're banning us from the party, we have to resort to these tactics. We would love to just operate in the light of day, openly, right? But you've made that impossible for us, and we're not going to concede to you the party. Thank you, Hurlblut. Thank you, Hurlblut. And it is our view that you are circumventing the protocols of democratic centralism and the principles of communist organization. We fundamentally disagree with you ideologically about your interpretation of Marxism-Leninism. Now, how can we hash that out? Well, you've just shut down any debate, conversation, or dialogue, so we're just going to infiltrate your party and disguise our views until we can open the gates for the Mongol army. What about friend of the show, Steven Estrada? Leave him alone. Leave Steve alone. You're going to get him in trouble if you associate him with infrared. So leave him alone. Support him. I do think you should support him if you live in Long Beach, especially. Then if you want to donate to him, continue donating to him. But don't, like, optics-wise, associate infrared with him, because he will get in trouble and he will get purged. And I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. We're not in contact with Steve, and he's not, like, with us, if that makes sense. He's just went on the show once, and that's it, right? So, yeah, it's as simple as that. Suppose the pagan. Who's the pagan? What are you talking about? Clean your room? Why? Why should I clean my room? Why should I? How many friends would you say we already have in the party? Dozens, probably. At least dozens. We have a lot. We don't only have friends. We have this is the 3 tiers of infrared adjacent people in the party. We have sympathizers who are not necessarily our friends, but on the low key they sympathize with us, right? 2, we have friends. These are people in the party who agree with us, right? 3, we have agents in the party. We have agents and operatives in the party. Let's just say we have people informing us about what's going on regarding the Gang of 3 that the Gang of 3 don't know about. Yeah, we are slowly building a deep state within the party, an intelligence deep state, so to speak. We showrunners have access to information. Yeah. What Canadian Cubs up north do to cpusa 2036 cause? Strengthen the Canadian Communist Party. Do the same thing we're doing for your Communist Party that we want to do here. Again, the Gang of 3 are a bunch of ultra-leftists, nihilists, and liquidationists who, if they had their way, would lead to the destruction of the party. Now, I don't like Joe Sims. Joe Sims probably don't like me. But we probably both agree on the fact that we don't want to see the Communist Party get destroyed. We want its infrastructure to remain intact. We want the party to remain intact as far as his public position is concerned. I don't know, maybe he secretly does want to end the party because it's an embarrassment for the Democrats. But I think both us and the National Committee want to safeguard the party from these ultra-leftists, right? And we don't want to see the ruin of the party. But the issue is that they're right opportunists, right? Which it's nothing personal. And we're moving against them, not because we have a personal issue with the National Committee. I don't care about Joe Sims or the National Committee. I just don't care about that. It's not personal, right? It's absolutely not personal. We're doing it because this is what we need to do to be able to turn the Communist Party into the preeminent party of the American working class. There's absolutely no reason why the Communist Party should be as weak and as small as it is right now. No excuse and no reason. The Communist Party USA, in a time of unprecedented interest and fascination with communism, both from the right and the left, has no excuse to be as small as it is. So we are going to turn that party into a real working party. We're not doing this to destroy the party or liquidate the party. We're doing this to save the party, right? This is what we have to do to save the Communist Party. A party we actually do believe in. And again, we wouldn't have to resort to these tactics if it wasn't for the slimy, dirty tactics of the Gang of 3. You want to know something too, guys? The difference between me and the Gang of 3 is that I broadcast my plans openly and in the light of day. The Gang of 3 operates behind the shadows and doesn't even inform people about what they're planning and what they're contriving and what they're doing in the background. You would not believe the stories that I've heard. Let me read you some of the stories, right? This person was kicked out of the party group chat on Twitter. They were blocked after arguing Joe's positions in his 2014 paper to one of the Gang of 3 members who was arguing they were not American but an international worker, in quotes. The club even mentioned it, but it didn't get anywhere after I brought up the fact that Lenin was patriotic. It seems there are people who are simply opposing whatever they see as popular with internet Marxists. When Twitter was showing everyone third worldism, every day they came into our camp. That's when they joined the CP. When we were going hard against it. So this is a third worldist Sakaiist who nonetheless denounces Cuba and China as fascist states. This is a very vicious, brutal, conniving person, by the way. The Gang of 3 in general are. But they are really pulling the strings behind the current cpusa's orientation. 100%. They are pulling the strings behind this orientation. You think they're CIA? Well, one of the people are a little bit glowy. They do seem a little bit glowy. In case you don't know, glowy is like, they glow like the CIA glows or whatever. I don't know where that comes from. They just glow, right? Glow in the dark or whatever. They stick out. That's what it means. It means they stick out, right? Okay, you gotta chill with that. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what their intentions really are, but they are, let's just call them very malicious, psychotic, nihilistic intentions as far as the future of the party is concerned. Wait, what did Bitter Empanada just do? He said attempted. He just Bitter Empanada just posted some other shit. Yeah, what a fucking pussy. What a literal fucking pussy. He posted the fucking video from a live stream and he's saying, this was me, let me actually just post it. He said, this is me trying to hit on 2 women and that I failed to get their number. And they said, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's see what happened.
Hey, I got it.
I do actually.
Tell everybody on the live.
Wait, you just gave him you just gave him your number? For Snap?
What you got nigga at home?
Damn, man.
Hey.
Dude, he literally said that I was trying to get their number and they gave him to another guy. That's not what fucking happened. I remember this shit. That's not what fucking happened. I was literally sitting across on a bench. This guy comes up and he goes, hey, dude, watch me go get her number. I'm like, okay, I'll film you. And then I filmed it. Then I walked up to him to see if he got the number, and he did. We made a bet. I didn't fucking ask for their number. Guys, clip this right now and reply to his tweet with it. Clip this right now and reply to his tweet with it right now, that he's a fucking liar. Clip what I just said and reply to his tweet with that. Do that right now. What a fucking liar. What a literal fucking liar. He literally pulled up this shit from like weeks ago and he's like, even if this did happen, that doesn't matter because you're supposed to get rejected 100 times and get successful 10 times. If you can't get rejected, you are a virgin or whatever. Nothing wrong with being a virgin, but if you can't handle rejection, you're just proving to me you can't talk to women because getting rejected is part of the fucking game. That's very normal. If your ego gets hurt because you get rejected, you are probably a virgin. I'm not going to lie. Because when you get rejected, you just move on to the next. You just keep going, right? That's how it works. You don't dwell on it and fucking make a thing of it. But this isn't even true. I wasn't even hitting on them.
Tell her boyfriend focus on himself.
Yeah. I owe you?
He said.
For giving another guy your snap instead of me? I don't owe you shit. I'm just kidding. What are you filming?
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, this is such narrative spinning bullshit. Like, let's get. Yeah, I wasn't even hitting on them. I literally went, okay, just kidding or whatever, because I was not interested in them, right? But there was nothing more to say. This is me getting rejected. Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing happened. This is the most dumb shit I've ever fucking seen. I wonder if he's getting this from the pedo website, because the pedo website that he actually does go on, and that's been confirmed that he goes on that website, they always take videos and like lie about them and make shit up about me, right? But guys, post the clip here to expose his bitch ass. Fucking liar. You lying bitch ass, bitter empanada little bitch. Yeah. Happened. I was literally sitting across on a bench. This guy comes up and he goes, hey, dude, watch me go get her number. I'm like, okay, I'll film you. And then I filmed it. Thank you, Morlock. Appreciate you. Then I walked up to him to see if... Yeah. Such a fucking liar. Lying little bitch. This guy's raging with bitterness and... I don't know, this isn't really related, but you guys ever heard of the song Virgin with Rage? I don't know, it just came to my mind, but... Like, he's just on Twitter raging and seething so fucking much. Beta El Panada. Don't go back to and focus on this idiot again. I have to, dude. I have to. I have to. Yeah, what a fucking pussy. Him to another guy. On a bench, guy comes up and goes, "Hey, dude, watch the number." I'm like, "Shit." Fucking liar. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. Okay, hold on, guys. One sec. Hello? Fuck. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry, that was an accident. My bad. Sorry about that. Fuck. Oh, fuck. We lost fucking lost 3 hours. Holy shit. We lost 3 hours. Fuck. We lost 3 hours. We lost 3 hours. Hold on. Let me just say something for record. Bad Empanada is a partnered streamer on Twitch, and he has done nothing but engage in racial attacks against me on Twitter. He's called me that I'm not human. He's called me subhuman before because I belong to the so-called Mediterranean race. And this guy's partnered, okay? And his activity on Twitter is grounds to be reported and be you know, I don't know what the rules on Twitch are, but that racism is not allowed. Right? So, yeah. Oh, Bullet's defending me? I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I consider Bullet a friend, you know. They're a super cool person. Consider them a friend. But oh, they're on Twitter doing that? Yeah. Fucking coping, lying little bitch. I really got under his skin. I really got under his skin. I really got under his skin bad. I really got under his skin bad. Now he's threatening all this shit or whatever. But he's a partnered streamer engaging in racism. Why does John have your name banned in chat? I don't know, dude. Who knows? Who knows? He admitted he was a virgin, though, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know why he's fixating on this thing so much. Yo, what the fuck? Guys, don't share VODs and shit from other stuff with other people or whatever, right? Don't be doing that. Don't share like other shit. Don't draw attention to... There's people who don't want to be involved in this shit. So don't draw attention to them, you know? Don't draw attention to other people, especially other streamers who got nothing to do with this. In replies and shit, you know? Because this is some really nasty, disgusting, really sick fucking bitter person. Hold on. Yeah, Bitter Empanada is partnered. He's engaged in racist attacks, which are in violation of Twitch's TOS. So make of that what you will. Make of that what you will. What's up, Bruto? I hope someone fucking saved the VOD. You saved it? Okay, good. Good, good. Appreciate it. Because I wanted you to save the part with the cpusa shit, you know? The Communist Party shit is what I wanted to be saved. But Bitter Empanada's watch right now. He admitted he was a virgin, by the way, on Twitter. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with being a virgin. But that's where it stands. You know, that's where things stand right now as far as that's concerned. You know? And so I don't know why they keep bringing it up when they actually just admitted it. Yeah. They really did just admit it, you know? It's as simple as that. And he's also really seething watching it. Hey, Bitter Empanada, I want you to look at me, little boy. Look at me. Hey, Bitter Empanada, you have to understand, I'm about to fucking surpass you. I'm gonna fucking take your place where you were fucking sitting. You're declining. You're falling in relevance. You're a little bitch. You're scared to fucking debate me. You will never fucking man up and actually confront me in a fucking VC and use your own fucking voice because you're an extremely anxious and nervous little pussy. You're extremely anxious and fucking nervous. All you can do is go behind your fucking keyboard and talk that shit. And by the way, that website you're going on has posted CP on it many, many times where you're getting your shit from. The 4chan ripoff that's for leftists or whatever, that website that you browse and you go on, yeah. Let me tell you something, Bitter Empanada. There's nothing you can fucking do about my rise. Absolutely fucking nothing. You are so bitter and lonely sitting by yourself in Argentina, even though you have an expat status. That is so sad. So in bitterness, you sit on Twitter all day and talk shit to me and try to pry into the details of my personal life and then fail miserably. But then when we talk about your personal life, that's when things get really, really sad, Bitter Empanada, because I've heard how you talked. I've heard how you speak on stream. You can't hold a conversation with women. You can't talk to women. The only thing women feel when you fucking speak to them is absolute fucking revulsion, and they recoil because you sound like a fucking creep. You sound like an absolute fucking creep, Bitter Empanada. And you know this, Bitter Empanada. I know what I'm saying, what I've said on Twitter really has gotten under your fucking skin because you know it's true, Bitter Empanada. You know exactly everything I'm fucking saying is 100 fucking percent true. You know it's true, and I know it's true. You know the fact that you're really socially awkward and you have a hard time holding a conversation and going with the flow and actually spitting game and being charming and making women laugh and being funny and being able to talk to them. You're an extremely introverted, shy, and awkward person. That's why all you can do is sit in your little cave and seethe all day. And that's why you're watching me now, Bitter Empanada. Why are you watching me now if not for that reason? That's exactly why you're watching me now. And if you think that watching me or doing anything malicious toward me is somehow going to reverse that, it's not. No matter what happens to me, Bitter Empanada, you will know deep down and in your bones with every fiber of your being that I'm correct. He's an Australian and moved to Argentina, and the old buddy's still having It's on YouTube. That's okay. He's still having a hard time. He's still having a hard time. Which is so sad. That's so sad. That's absolutely so fucking sad and pathetic. That is absolutely fucking pathetic. Absolutely sad and pathetic. By the way, he has repeatedly, and I hope people have saved this for me, because I haven't been able to save it, called me subhuman, non-human, and made racially derogatory remarks about my Mediterranean Arab Lebanese status. Literally live on Twitch, he called me a subhuman Mediterranean. And I literally deleted my VOD when he said that because I was so fucking paranoid. But yeah, this person has repeatedly, he's repeatedly used racially charged language to attack me. And he's trying to threaten me with shit when he's done that, which is unfucking believable. And you know what's hilarious is that the context of this is them using their Twitter. So here's the thing, and this is some crucial details you're missing. Not only are they using their Twitter to try and harass me and call me things that are not allowed according to Twitch's TOS, he's using a Twitter alt, which he has not even confirmed publicly is him to Twitter, because if he did, he would be banned. Because he's actually banned on Twitter. Bad Empanada is personally banned on Twitter. And this is like his 10th alt. So not only is he's violating all of these rules and then trying to talk about the rules to me. Wow, bitter Empanada. You really want to play that game? This is like what, your 10th account? This is like what, your 10th account? And you're just openly admitting that this is you? Well, that's interesting. That's unbelievable. That's actually unbelievable. How did he get banned? Because he said a lot of like sexual harassment, racism, and all that kind of shit. All that kind of shit. All things and all manners pertaining to that. Yeah. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic behavior. Why is he worth the attention? He's a nobody. Because he has to know his place, you know? After hours, this guy's still tweeting about me. Because I actually got under his fucking skin and conquered his mind and soul. You understand? I conquered his mind and his soul. You have no idea the amount of inner rage he has, because I just literally told him his exact situation. He's bitter and lonely in Argentina. That got under his skin. Now he's projecting his rage of being so lonely in Argentina upon me. You understand? That's what he's doing. See his latest tweet? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I responded to it. Let me show you again what happened. So he posted this VOD. He's trying to say that I intentionally deleted my VOD because I was embarrassed of this, because this clearly shows me getting rejected. I'm literally going to walk through to you exactly what happened, okay? Let me show you the full VOD. And this is his narrative that he got from the pedo website, right? Which is confirmed as a pedo website, by the way. It's not slander. I'm guessing he probably got it from there, because they send him a bunch of shit out of context and spin narratives about it. He went, streamer has attempted to hit on 2 women. This ended with them giving their numbers to another guy, screaming, let's giving the fuck out of here. At no point did I hit on those 2 women. What actually happened was that I was sitting before, some guy came up to me and said, yo, I'm going to get a girl's number. And he said, pick them. And I said, okay, go get their number, right? So he said, okay, I'm going to go get their number. I filmed him from afar. Then I caught up to him to see what was happening, because I couldn't hear what was happening. And I wanted to confirm if he got their number. And then after that, there was no reason to be there. And then he left. Or they left. When did I fucking ask for their number? Or whatever.
So hold on. When you look at me, hold on. When you look at me, you don't see a Pokemon player.
I got it.
I literally, someone give me can you link the VOD that this is from so you can see how fucking stupid and out of context this is? Actually link the VOD that it's from. Actually, let me find that. Infrared IRL. I'm going to actually show it to you. This one. Here it is. You're going to see how fucking stupid it is. This is such narrative spinning cope, right? Let me show it to you. Okay, here it is.
Damn near the same. Depending on what testament you're reading.
So we are a special sect of Islam, and we follow all the
Watch this whole thing, and he's going to look so stupid.
rules, except you can have some big booty bitches before marriage.
Oh yeah, we're dogging the shit out.
You down with that?
Yeah. Look, you see these 4 hoes right here. We're about to beat their dudes down. Any one of them. Woo! Point a bitch out. I get a snap right now. Point one out.
Bruh, go ahead.
Point one out for life. Point
Really?
One out. Point one out.
Okay, so this guy's saying I can point out any girl, he's gonna go get her snap.
By the way, Bitter Empanada is literally tweeting that I'm making this up and I'm lying about what happened. And you can literally see it here. You literally see it here. He's literally saying I'm making... Someone clip this, but don't reply... Don't brigade or anything, because that's not allowed, so don't brigade. But clip this. Clip what just happened, right? Because he's lying. He's spreading lies about what happened. We want the clips to be on record, right?
Wait, you want to see if the chat believes it?
Point one out. It doesn't matter.
Because you can make them look
I'm
stupid
gonna
if they don't
prove
believe.
right now.
You can prove them?
whether they said no or
All right.
yes.
Let me look.
Pick one.
Like, that is all you need to disprove that what he just said. Literally, look at what he says. Look at what he says. He goes, look at what he said. He said, Infrared denied this happened on stream, but his own chat called him out since the vid clearly shows it. Who in chat called me out on that? It happening. So now he pretended that his stream crashed and deleted the VOD. So he denied it happened, meaning that I hit on them, but they gave their number to another guy. Do I have to play it back? Do I have to play it back?
So what do you think about converting right now?
Honestly, there's nothing wrong with this. Christianity and Muslim culture, they're the same. Depending on what testament you're reading.
So we are a special sect of Islam, and we follow all the rules, except you can have some big booty bitches before marriage.
Oh, yeah,
He's watching now.
Yeah.
Okay, he just said he's gonna go get their snap.
Bruh, go ahead.
Point one out for life.
Really?
Point one out.
Okay, so this guy's saying...
So what Bitter Empanada was trying to say that was that I went and hit on someone, and they gave them his number instead of me. You see how they fucking spin narratives and lie about me? Is there any enemy of me who's gonna fucking challenge this? Is there any enemy of me who wants to come and challenge this? Does anyone want to fucking just say is there any argument here at all? You fucking lying bitch. You bunch of lying fucking pussy bitches. You see how these people fucking lie about me every single day? I don't care how small the lie is. Just the fact that they lie so overtly and so fucking plainly drives me insane. Bunch of fucking liars, man. It's right here. Even I feel pissed because it's like I'm getting gaslighted, and I'm like, maybe I was rejected. And then I go back and watch this, and I realize, no, I was right. They're lying.
I can point out any girl. He's gonna go get her snapped.
Point it out.
Wait, you want to see if the chat believes it?
Point it out. It doesn't matter.
Because you can make them look
I'm
stupid
gonna
if they don't
prove it
believe
right now.
it. You can prove
wrong
them?
whether they said no or
Alright.
yes.
Thank you, Viceroy.
Let me look. Pick one. As long as you don't have a boyfriend with them.
I'm not seeing much, to be honest.
You know what that means? That means I'm not seeing anything I'm interested in. You know what that means, right? When I'm saying I'm not seeing much, it means I'm not interested in anyone here. There's no one that I would myself go up and do it and get their number from, that I would send you to go get their number from.
There's a lot of ugly bitches out here, you know. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I'm an understand.
Yeah. He was talking about,
We're
like...
getting demonetized for sure.
Nah. He was talking about, like, you know... He was talking about... Okay, how about...
Shoot my finger? Huh?
Yeah. How about standing right there?
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were we?
Huh?
Where were we?
No, you said you're gonna go get her number. Get her.
Which one?
Standing.
The one on the...
Yeah.
All right. Put me up. Put me on my foot.
Okay, so look what happens.
Hold on, let me show y'all what it's about to spit.
What a fucking liar. What a liar. It's literally plain as day. I just sat back and was filming it.
Some game. About to spit some game.
But I was trying to get their number and they gave it to him instead, right?
Let's go. Hold on.
You know what? I actually want to do this. How about I fly down to Argentina and me and Bitter El Panada have a competition. We go to any bar of his fucking choosing and we see who can pull more bitches. Me or him. I will literally bet my balls. My balls. If he gets more than me, I go to the fucking doctor and get my balls removed medically and voluntarily. And I give them to him. I'm making that bet now. Let it be known. Haz is challenging Bitter El Panada to a bet. I'm willing to fly down to Argentina. We go to a bar. We see who can pull more bitches. I'm willing to bet my balls, my literal balls on it, that I can pull way more, 10 times more bitches than him.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We're live right now. 700 viewers. You got anything to say? What's
I went up to them and they ran away from me.
good? What's good, guys? So basically, I'm a Pokemon Go streamer. And
I'm totally trying to pick them up. This is totally like something a guy who's trying to spit game and pick up girls would say. It's not like I was entertaining the chat. I was really just trying to pick these girls up because I was actually interested in them, right?
I'm looking for Charizard. Oh, what? That's funny?
No, Charizard's drinking alcohol right now.
So hold on. When you look at me, hold on. When you look at me, you don't see a Pokemon
Hey, I
player.
got it.
I do actually.
Oh,
shit. Charizard's at Harvard right now, getting lit.
Tell everybody on the live.
Wait, you just gave him you just gave him your number?
Not my number.
Or snap?
What you got nigga at home?
Damn, man. Huh?
Tell her boyfriend focus on himself.
Yeah. I owe you
He said.
for giving another guy your snap instead of me? I don't owe you shit. I'm just kidding. What are you filming?
Guys, let's get the fuck out of here.
So this is the thing, guys. It doesn't seem like the Pokemon line works. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Listen, now that you saw the full context, even if you're remotely sympathetic to Bitter El Panada, can you sit here and deny to me he's a fucking liar? Can you sit here and deny to me that this guy's a fucking liar? That he just lies about shit because he's a lying little bitch? Can you sit here and deny that to me? Can you sit there and deny to me that he's a fucking liar? That he's literally just a liar. He is a fucking liar. Yeah, he's a fucking liar. Yeah. He's saying, oh, you're replying me behind a block. Oh, I think he just said a word that's not allowed on... He wanted to talk about rules, right? So he kept talking about, oh, this is reportable, whatever. I'm going to report his tweet because he called me a cuck. That's actually abusive and harmful, disrespectful against me. So I'm doing my own personal thing. I am going to report that to Twitter. That's actually against the rules on Twitter, believe it or not. And this is his 10th account, so... There you go. I want to show you one of the things that this partnered person said about me. Keep in mind, look what he said. I only debate human beings. He said, I only debate human beings. Look what he said. I only debate human beings. I only debate human beings. That's what he said to me. I only debate human beings. Oh, you think that's the worst of it, don't you? You think that's the worst of it, don't you? You think that's the worst of it, don't you? Huh? Well, let me show you something else he just said today. It's not, and it's not allowed. It is absolutely not allowed. So this is what he said about me. Keep this in mind. He's made racially charged comments about me before. You are an anthropological subject, a cryptid to be studied and gawked at, not engaged with. Isn't this racially charged language? Is this not racially charged language? He did call me a subhuman Mediterraneoid, whatever that means. He used that exact phrase live on Twitch, saying that to me before. There you go. Is this not racially charged language? And this is a partnered streamer, mind you. This is an actual partnered streamer. Yeah, this is actually a partnered streamer who's able to get away with saying that. Apparently. He's not a Maoist. He's not a Maoist at all. And I know he's trying to leech off of me because the loser can't muster any fucking success of his own. So he's trying to leech off of me. Complete fucking loser. back to the cpusa. I am going to in a second, right? I'm going to in a second.
Please go slowly. I wanna feel every move you make. All the nightmares, they will disappear as you come near. Let's dance all night.
This guy's so fucking bitter, lonely little bitch. Too scared to fucking even attempt to debate me. His excuse for not debating me is calling me subhuman because I'm Lebanese. And he's a partnered streamer. Your debate technique is a shot louder than a person. Get the fuck out of my chat, bitch. Hold on. I'm just gonna grab the clip. By the way, Bitter Empanada is literally tweeting that I'm making this up and I'm lying about what happened. What happened? We want.
Because you can make him look stupid.
Literally, look at what he says. Look at what he says. He goes, I myself shared the clip. myself. I didn't instruct you guys to do it. I myself shared the clip. That literally proves he's fucking lying. And is he gonna account for lying? Is he gonna actually account for it? This little lying bitch? Is he gonna account for his fucking lying? I just replied saying he's a fucking liar. Infrared denied this happened, and his own chat called him out. And I linked the fucking clip. Should we just ratio him? Let's ratio him. Let's just ratio him. 100 likes. 100 likes. Just like it. Don't comment or say anything. Just like my tweet. Just like it. Don't comment. Just like. Let's get it to 100. Let's just ratio him. Simple as that. This ratio is lying bitch ass. So we're not gonna stick here, but keep going back to it. Get it to 100. Actually, it's almost at 100. Let's just keep doing it. Let's just keep doing it until it gets to 100. Literal fucking liar. Literal lying bitch. Bosch is dissing me live right now. Here we go. We're attacked from all fronts. Let's hear what he's saying. Let's see what is going on in the world.
Once you get in there, you have something you're gonna do. Because for him, it was
A punchline. A punchline.
Yeah, a punchline, exactly. He set up the punch, stood there, and walked out of the room. Like, never delivered it.
He was hoping other people would supply the punchline, you know? That somebody else would say something that would legitimize his presence there.
Someone else would say
Walked
something
off.
funny.
He just walked off.
Have you guys been following their, like, their socials or whatever? Because Haz's Twitter keeps popping up because he gets ratioed every time he tweets something. He was, for a brief period of time, like him and Hinkle were getting, like, really elevated by Zerka, who himself is elevated, I think, by Train, association-wise. So there's kind of like
This is literally not true.
like cascading bowl.
I'm getting ratioed every time. That's just not true. I got ratioed yesterday or the day before once from one of my tweets.
Dude, me and
Wait,
Zerka got
wait,
into a
Wash,
race.
are you saying that infrared is not rising?
No, I think he might be plummeting, actually. At a...
What? By what metric am I plummeting? I'm not growing as fast as I used to, but I'm still growing very fast. Fucking lying bitch.
Me and Zerka actually got into it recently. So now this is public information.
Yeah, I know you
Say it.
did,
So
because you
remember
thought he
the
was going to vote
Android
against
stuff
me.
with that
Little
shit
lying
and all of
bitch.
I never
So,
realized
well,
what was happening. I know
it
the
was-
memes from a year ago. She's like the crazy psych bitch who's like, I will debate you into explaining how you love me.
By the way, him calling her that is actually TOS. So if Anna would see fit to report that, that's up to her.
because give it some time to settle a little bit before you jump on it, right? And so I covered it, and Zerka was involved because Zerka basically was like kind of the catalyst for this round of it happening, because he had Destiny and Anna on the same panel to talk about this, and he would flip-flop on which side he was on during it to basically keep it going to make content happen.
The content farm, yeah.
Yeah, and he was laughing along. He was saying, like, somebody was like I think Anna like asked, "Are you okay with this happening on your show?" And he was like, "Well, one second, let me check the view count." And basically, I was covering this, and then he offers me $1,000 to stop covering it. He just says, "I will give you $1,000 to stop covering this."
So the viewers will go to him?
Because what was happening is, since I was covering it, I was getting like 1.5 at the time, because it was like a big drama farm or whatever.
Right.
And so he offers me $1,000 in DMs to stop watching it. Not one, because my coverage of him was like, dude, you perpetuated it. Like, this is obviously, you're farming this. And this is also because this was happening during the same time as the Zerka Royale. The Zerka Royale being his flagship program, where that's where he makes like most of his views and gets most of his money from, right?
Right.
And so,
bro, you know what? You know what I realized? Regardless of the personal beef I have with Zerka, I think I want to go on the Royale still, just because they want to see us divided so badly.
Wild. Zerka's an interesting character.
I mean, that's not a bad buyout price, right? I mean, depending on the type of content you can get from it.
It's like, I hate Zerka sometimes, but I hate these fucking people so much fucking more. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, just read the messages. I was a dumb moral Andy. I was like, I guess I gotta have standards or whatever. Because
I guess he didn't take the candy when he was young, and now he's not taking the candy when he's older.
Exactly.
I guess.
Let me. I can read this to you right now. 1 second. Hope you know Anna has.
I'm
stated
DMing
the whole
Dylan now.
reliving of her bad moment is taking a huge toll on her mental health. I will donate $1,000 anonymously if you stop. Money is no issue. It's been a week and guys are still going out here. Dude, yeah.
Oh, sorry, wait. So he didn't want your viewers. Didn't he try to like delete everything after? Like, he might have wanted you to keep it quiet because like optically things got bad for him. I heard about other people being asked to delete their VODs. Did that not happen?
I think maybe he just like wanted it to go away.
Can I just say something? Watch. Guess he's sending me a DM right now.
Who?
It's infrared. He wants me to deliver a message to you.
Hit me up.
Dylan, why don't you ask your friend Vosh why he's still terrified to debate me or confront me in any capacity? Also ask him who has more views on Twitch right now, since he wants to talk about that.
On Twitch? I don't know, man. On Twitch.
He's like Mike from PA on Twitch, right? You're irrelevant on Twitch. Right?
Wait, Haas does know you do know you can DM me directly, right? Didn't you friend request me a while ago? I'm pretty sure you can. We have to be in a shared server. Hold on, wait. Yeah, we have to be.
I have the most viewers on Periscope, by the way.
Yeah.
Are you on Periscope right now?
No, I'm not.
That's based.
But I should get on it though. Maybe some people. Who knows? I can rise over there.
Okay. He can just DM me directly. Also, like, yeah, honest to God, if Haas wants to come on while I'm playing Diablo or some shit.
If he wants, wait. If he wants, I'll host it, and we can see if you can get him.
No.
0 and 2, 0 and 2, man.
No. The problem is with like types like him, it's all about the attention economy. With types like him or like Nick Fuentes or whatever, like the best way to debate them is
just
I'm
added
playing
him.
video games and they hop on for like 15 minutes or whatever. They want like the fanfare and the trumpets and the attention and the moderator and the presentation and all that. But like nothing infuriates them more than coming on and being treated like I just brought a chatter on because they said something.
Unironically,
I just added him.
He actually really disappointed me with the whole hippy dippy thing.
Yeah, because he can't actually debate. I've taken a look at his. So I don't. It's actually very frustrating for me. I know that I'm not known as the most well-read like theory guy or whatever, but I think I've got actually at this point a pretty good understanding of a lot of the theoretic foundations of Marxism and stuff like that. And when he talks like theory talk, it's actually gibberish. It's like listening to Jordan Peterson or Sam Harris. Like his use of the terms like materialism or like idealism or like dialectics are completely out of line and inconsistent with how they're generally talked about. And he just says it, right? But then he actually goes into
you were just added. That he just added you right now.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, what does he have to say? If it's funny, I'll read it. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, God, that's my fucking battle client.
I heard he was just taking it seriously, no?
What was that?
What was wrong with why were you disappointed?
My
Wait, I don't have
my
a
problem
DM.
was I actually did like. Well, he said
there
he
he is.
just added you.
Oh,
but
there it is. Okay,
I
there we
did
go.
like so much work to like promote. I promoted the event to the most of my ability. I had Titantrons made, which we paid to have made, and like did all that. And we had announcers. We got Billy the Fridge, an internet legend. We had like a professional, like everything.
I remember you telling me about that on the last Burned Out podcast.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him.
After all,
I'm gonna call him right now. We're gonna see. I don't care about Destiny. Why he ran away from the call?
He says, wait.
I'm
He
talking
just
to
sent me a
people.
message.
Holy
He just sent me a
shit.
message. Tell him we are going to see who knows more about Marxism right now.
But I'm on your thing.
Yeah, you're on our thing. You're on the thing.
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Let him set it up later. Fuck that.
Wait, yeah, don't let him
What's
shark
that?
me.
What are we gonna do? What are me and you gonna do? Dylan sit here and fucking like this? While
Yeah,
these
we
two
can
go
What a
back and forth?
pussy.
We can flex. We can challenge.
What a pussy.
We can challenge him.
Listen,
Me and you
okay?
will do push-ups?
Hey, Dylan, we should be aligned on this, okay? What did we just talk about with the kids stealing candy, okay? When it comes to children, all right, you have to you have to instill good values in them. And in this case, it's patience.
Yeah.
He's fucking
see the,
terrified.
Also, it's not like his attention is in short
Did you see
demand.
the
That dude would
Communist
DM me
Party
at
thing,
3
though?
a.m. to talk
Did
to
you
me.
see the Communist Party thing with the Communist Party basically?
Yeah, where he got
banned
kicked.
infrared?
Yeah, where he got kicked out. Yeah, that was
Got kicked out
really
of the
fucking
What
funny.
happened?
And the funny, so the Communist Party of America, 1 week after Infra was talking about
Look who the ultra Sakaias are appealing to with the Communist Party move. They're one and the same with Vosh.
because they basically said he's like basically like a pseudo nationalist and racist or whatever. I don't really know. It's just communist infighting, like always.
Damn.
Yeah, I've heard the
Yeah.
I've heard the cpusa is like Fed shit or whatever. I know they had like some weird sexual harassment allegation cover-ups in the past that were pretty bad, and I know that they actually I've heard they have the based position, the objectively correct position, that Lenin would have advocated for Biden to win over Trump. So that's a pretty big W in my book, right?
I don't know. All I know
true.
is that I guess it's just strange to me to just see man, he is still going in my DMs.
I know. Like I said, there's no rush to bring him on because he's so thirsty for my attention that I could probably mention at 4 a.m. that he's down. Like I could have him on, he would DM me like 2 seconds later. So
That's not true.
it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need to rush into it. Okay, this is very much on my time.
Ask him what he thinks about the candy situation. I'm curious.
Yeah, what's your opinion, Haas? What's your opinion on the
Yeah,
candy
Infrared,
thing?
do you believe that children should be able to steal the whole like?
Don't say steal. You're painting the
Should
fucking.
they be able to be?
Wait,
a
it's,
Look
hard-
how they're
it's
running from me.
obviously stealing.
Should they get the death?
No!
Look how they're running from me.
You already said there's a difference between taking candy from the convenience store and taking candy from the bowl.
Well, I think
Yeah,
in
but
a
if-
way it's
if-
worse with the bowl because it's the commons, right? Like at least
Fuck
like
the
Robin Hood's
commons.
theft. Robin Hood stole for the commons, okay? But when you steal from the candy bowl, you're stealing from the commons.
Yeah, in fact, I would say that's probably worse than stealing from a store.
You guys are bullshitting me right now to my face. But play this.
It's sacred.
This other one. I want to hear what this one is, Dylan.
Oh, this one? Okay, 1 second. Okay, Destiny. I can't mess with.
I just told him you should stop talking about kids. It's not a good look.
Hey, how's it going? Going great.
Hello. I love his smile though. You know, it's like a child. He has like a childlike wonder.
He's happy to be here. Yeah.
Do you see the Nicki Minaj flag in the background?
I just told
Is that
him
what that is?
Yeah, it's Nicki Minaj.
he shouldn't talk about kids. You see the look on his face when I said that?
Wait, are they buying in with
I
that?
got it. You had a little method, a little strategy that got you a few views on your stupid YouTube videos. Get over it.
So he wants me
They
to
are. I don't know.
he wants me to go away right now because he's actually terrified of confrontation.
Right? Like I have the like.
Maybe.
I don't know if this is a huge surprise.
Would
not
it would it
huge
be that
surprise.
out of line for them to be like anti-vax or whatever? I don't know. I don't know if they are or
I
not.
don't. I have no clue if they're.
Feels like it
anti-vax or
wouldn't be
not
too
either.
inconsistent.
I don't know.
He's literally scared. You see how scared this guy is of me?
Well, I mean, they got the attention.
We're stun locked. Now we're stun locked. So
no, well, I think it's funny. Like I said, like with young people, like you laugh and that hurts more than being mad at them. I think it's dumb to be mad at like their dumb ideas past a certain point because mockery is just a lot easier.
He got so fucking nervous.
I messaged Haas. I just told him you're scared. Okay.
Okay.
I feel like people need to have
He's watching. You don't
disagreements.
need to worry.
People need to have disagreements and be able to like be nicer to each other. I think it'd be a nicer world to live in.
Look how fucking terrified he
I think
is.
generally I'm pretty nice to the people that I disagree with usually. Like when I bring
Did you
people
see
on.
Gothics and Hunter recently?
Okay. Now some people I wouldn't be very nice to. I'll admit I'm not perfect. Yeah, I saw Gunter versus Gothics. Jesus. Hunter versus Gothics, yeah. I saw Gunter.
I don't know.
Can I be a little hot take Andy here?
Yeah.
Only if you.
He's fucking terrified of me.
Hunter Avalone is very. I don't know what to.
He said I'm becoming irrelevant now because I'm getting a lot of negative attention on Twitter. What? How? Irrelevant means you don't get any attention at all. The fuck?
Came in my chat when I was watching it, and I said, "Bro, your debating is great. Your facts are there, but like, if you come out like." I don't know, like, I forget the very first line she said something and he like said a snarky comment back to her and it's like you're just like throwing gasoline all over the bridge and just getting ready to light it.
Exact. When I was hosting the debate, it felt like he would start off like, you just spread a bunch of misinformation and I need to take that on right away. And it's like, dude, like
I think he's really
he does it just like that every single time. It's like,
I think he's really enthusiastic to disagree, which I totally sympathize with. I think it's
Look how they tried to move on to a new topic because they're absolutely fucking terrified to fucking debate me. Yeah, he's betting that I leave and that he doesn't have to debate me tonight. Everyone forgets about it. That's what he's betting on. So what's going on with Destiny? What does Destiny want? Let me see. Hold on, I'm still gonna be here for a sec. Give me a sec. What is Destiny trying to do?
Molnupiravir? Molnupiravir.
Did you see the official belt now given to losers of the Hippie Dippy Championship?
The one made of coal, or what was it?
Yeah, that one. We're showing it on screen right now. It's the this is the official losers belt that is only given to losers of the Hippie Dippy Championship.
How prestigious!
Look how his body quakes when he fake laughs.
I appreciate him going along with the bit. Those belts are awfully nice, just so you know. I still really do.
Can you do you still have it by chance?
Bro, the only reason you gave it to him is because you didn't want to do Canadian shipping, you asshole.
Dropping the meme, it's just 6 inches above where the camera line cuts out. It's right on top of this.
Could we show it on stream quick? Would that be fine?
Yeah, sure. It's really good. Hold on.
Sure. I just want to show people because people actually don't know. Like, they see the front plate. They don't see all the plates. There's 5 separate plates on it. Let me show it on screen quick. There's 5 separate plates. It's a very nice belt. It's actually more expensive than you think to have produced.
Oh, you can see like the reflection and shit. Guys, look, you can.
Oh my god, so you! A made-up belt! Oh my god, it's a made-up trophy that they give themselves to cope.
One is the YouTube symbol, the other one's a mic. Then you've got the main plate on the front, which has the giant, Hippie Dippy Peace symbol with Hippie Dippy Champion. Then you've got the world and a Twitch symbol. It's got like the whole thing we had to have customly designed before we shipped out.
Why did you?
So wait, this is what I was fighting for? Fucking made-up trophy?
You don't need to be an American to win the championship.
Seems like
Vosh isn't an American. He's,
Thank you, Suk. Appreciate you.
There we go.
True.
Anyway,
nice belt.
No, it's like super nice. I'm really glad that I keep it. It's like one of my prized sentimental possessions, alongside the first microphone that I ever got.
Okay, I got the moment I was talking about
No
from
mercy.
Infrared's skedaddle. Can you see it by chance?
Oh, the girlfriend or the date,
the
whatever.
Girl,
yeah,
the acquaintance.
Gotcha.
Do a rematch with Destiny. Oh, because he lost?
No. Okay. First of all, isn't it? So I checked afterwards.
Stop yelling.
They literally just give themselves an award. Like they gave Destiny the award, but it's like it's literally I debate someone. I debated Destiny, and it's on Dylan Burns' thing, and they're all like aligned with each other, and they just gave Destiny an award. Like, okay, so if you let's say you debate someone, they just give themselves an award. She didn't even watch the debate at all. She didn't even watch it. Was literally just playing with me. Destiny got blown out of the fucking water. I don't even know how anyone thinks that was a competition.
I could never
Just gave himself an
imagine
award.
doing this while on a date, like ever. You know, I've seen like I've had like some interactions with fans or whatever. Or I have been on some dates with people.
Yeah, but also Vaush, I don't know if your dates are even legal, to say the least. So let's probably not. I don't even know if you can call them dates per se.
I could never imagine like earnestly defending myself in a situation like that. Like, no,
Well, maybe it was because I was live and I wasn't just defending myself to one person, but the whole entire chat and the public. Maybe it was because I was live, Vosh.
Fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
Like you should have heard he was using a logical fallacy against me, babe.
He's like using logical fallacies.
So you did lose, is what you're saying. Technically.
No?
Technically.
What do you mean I lost?
Technically you lost?
If What up, Canute? What's up, man? Good to see you, man. How you been?
Did you get the badge?
Yeah, I don't know if they're like dating.
Who got the award though for winning?
Why is this guy complaining about the date? Because they're just attacking me right now. I'm trying to call them and whatever, but they're just dodging me. And they're just spending the whole stream talking shit about me.
Tight. The reason they chose Zerka is because I knew Zerka was in with it with Destiny because the whole Anna thing, and I thought it'd be funny if he was a surprise.
Wait, how could you
judge.
possibly
It's
think
the
Zerka
same
would
reason,
ever vote
Bosh,
Destiny
It was
over
the same reason I
Haas?
chose Destiny to be the secret celebrity guest judge in your thing. It's because I knew when I said the last judge with Destiny, there'd be some whiplash where everyone was like, "Oh fuck." And
Wait, that implies he knew how the other two judges were gonna vote. Because if you're saying you have a rigged judge, that basically means you know the other two are gonna vote in one way.
Danabo and Geek.
Oh, okay.
And
you
Danabo,
bro. You
is
should have had me.
pro-infrared.
He just admitted he rigged the judges for his fake fucking competition. What a fucking liar.
More of a condemnation of Infrared's performance in that debate than anything. But no,
It would have been funny if he won and he wasn't even there to. He already hung out.
Dude, that would have been hilarious. But that's the other thing. I also don't think Infrared would have played along anyway. I don't think he's got good enough content brain to play along.
Well, he doesn't.
I don't know.
He doesn't have.
He does have good content brain for sure. You can't say he doesn't have good content.
No,
brain.
I think
he's
he
just
has
like
good content brain. I
maybe
just don't
not.
think he'd be able to
Maybe
play
he's
along
more
with this.
individualistic.
Right,
yeah.
he doesn't have an abstract appreciation of drama. He has a personal ability to create it, but like the art of drama, I don't think he understands that well. He can't bounce off other people.
And Zerka voted for me, and then the two other judges who are politically aligned with Destiny voted for Destiny.
Danabo is not politically aligned with that.
You know, sorry. You know the meme. You know the
even
meme.
know who Danabo is.
You know the meme at the baseball game where he's like explaining the thing.
Yo, yeah, explaining like the meme where the guy in the crowd is explaining to his girlfriend the sport. Oh
Exactly.
yeah, 100%.
Look,
My God.
Is this just the copium stream?
Talking about Danabo, like
Yeah, like then Danabo voted for. Oh God, dude, I love it. I love it. I love this, dude. The thing is with the Hippy Dippy Championship, it seems that every single time the fallout of the championship makes the championship bigger and makes more people want it than the actual competition itself, which I think is good PR. I mean, if anything, I'm happy that the fallout has been more hilarious than the debate itself. It gives people more of a reason to want to know who's champion. You know?
Well, it's the largest Twitch like debate competition, right? I mean, you have panels, but this is the most structured sort of ongoing production we have.
I can literally make my own and surpass Dylan easily.
If
I wanted to.
About like politics and stuff like that, right? And the show
that
I went on
in the studio.
Yeah, in studio. It was an algae. It was
The
an
Gothics
algae.
one?
Yeah. It was.
It would be easy.
Gothics is associated with.
It'd be so fucking easy to do that.
It's basically like an affiliate of Al Jazeera, which is the Qatari news outlet. And the first question they asked me was about the Hippy Dippy Championship.
No way.
They asked. Let me show you guys this quick. 1 second.
So Vaj basically wants me to go away right now, and he wants everyone to move on from the topic and forget about it. And that's his copium right now. That's what he thinks is gonna happen.
Government over culture wars, CRT, race in America, and of course, the metaverse. I'm Stephen Kent. This is Right Now.
That's what he expects to happen. That's exactly what happened with the boxing thing. That's what happened with this too. He's absolutely fucking terrified. This is the face of someone who is just permanently fucking terrified and running away from me.
Your hair was on point.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy though. Getting asked about the infrared destiny, like that's the first question they throw in my face. I was like, oh, is it that important?
Go back. Did I just step on it? I'm sorry if I did. Go back.
That's okay.
Championship, which finally just concluded. We've got a repeat winner. Destiny took on Infrared on your show. Recap the debate for us.
So Destiny has defended the Hippy Dippy Championship after winning it, and which was a very controversial decision when he did win the championship, which where there was a judge's mix-up, and many people call it the Hippy Dippy screw job in reference to, of course, the Montreal screw job, where there was a mix-up before. But he eventually was decided that he was the champion, and he defended against Infrared, which is an online communist figure. And it was very interesting because for somebody who's like, you know, like of the people, for the people, he obviously hasn't hired union workers to work on his audio because I couldn't understand half the things he was saying. So that was a problem.
I thought these people were professionals, right?
You would think,
streamers.
You would think he was a professional streamer, but I guess just much like Alec Baldwin, he hired.
What is this show he went on?
Resulted in a very bad product with when it comes to his mic quality. And you know, they had a debate on whether you should vote for Democrats, and Infrared thought you should vote for third parties, but he never really.
That's not really what I said. I said you should build a third party.
Two-party system.
I said he probably shouldn't vote at all.
And so ultimately, the judges decided that he was not the winner, and he said he didn't care before creating his own belt the next day and being a little salty man on the.
Yeah. I created my own belt. That's literally the belt I wore for Halloween, and there's pictures of me fucking wearing it. I could show you one of the pictures.
Yo, and
it
was so
very surreal. Yeah.
It was very surreal. It was very surreal. That guy actually just made a book about Star Wars and politics, and he invited me to its like launch or something. So I'm gonna go to that. I think it was like The Force Gets Political or something. I forget what it's called. I've never watched Star Wars, so I don't know.
The surreality of this job is never going to like stop amazing me. I recently had a journalist or like a documentarian travel all the way from Europe because they're doing a project on like political figures online and stuff like that. And like I went to a hotel room to work with her, like set up like proper, you know, like with the lights and the camera and get everything recorded for the work. And like not 20 minutes in, she's like, "So I've heard about you and coconuts." And I'm thinking like, do I really want this immortalized?
Guys, he's saying I created the belt.
It's so funny. It's so funny that like
this is me wearing it for Halloween.
When you do certain
this is me wearing it literally for Halloween.
Those are the ones that are going to become associated.
I'm literally
with you,
wearing
you know?
it.
Like now, everyone calls
for the
me
Halloween
a
party
white leftist
right here
because of the professor
wearing it for Halloween party.
God, that shit is
And he's saying I created it because I was mad I didn't get his belt. The fucking liar.
Like my first like
absolute
meme.
fucking
like,
liar.
how did this of all things become the thing? You know, it's so funny. And that with you, it's the coconut.
The biggest meme that I've gotten, and it's still long running, I love it, is there was this person, I think you guys are familiar with, Tree of Logic, who was in the Twitch space and YouTube space for a while before.
What happened to her, by the way?
She just fell the fuck off. She's just disappeared. She just fell off the internet. I think she was banned off of Twitch.
Fucking liar.
And now, then she just stopped doing stuff on YouTube.
What'd she do? What?
I don't know. I think it may have had to do something. I forget exactly. I remember it having something to do with racial slurs and something to do with the police shooting. I don't know. I don't remember exactly.
Wait, black people never get banned for saying the N-word, was it?
Well, apparently Twitch made an exception.
She didn't do it with the hard R. Okay, she did it with the hard R. Okay, she hit it with the fucking back of the throat. Not even.
It's rightly Al Jazeera's right-leaning news outlet.
Anyway, after that. She called me Lego head once before, like, and that just stuck. And it's a good meme, and it's the meme that stuck the longest, and it's the one vestige she still has on this platform is the Lego head meme, and I love it. It's a good meme.
It is a good meme.
I'm trying to get a custom Lego head emote.
I'm calling him now.
I'm trying to like get my hair, like a Lego.
What, you are big enough, Dylan, that some motherfucker should make a Lego version of you and send it to you in the mail. Like I'm putting out the official fucking request from VGG or Dylan's channel or HGG, recently new website, that you guys should somebody make a Lego of Dylan's head top and send it to him, please. That can be the next Hippy Dippy Championship trophy.
Guess what? And I actually haven't announced this. Tomorrow we do have actually the Hippy Dippy Rumble. Is going to be happening tomorrow.
Absolutely fucking
that
terrified.
That is going to heavily affect the official rankings,
Absolutely
which we're going to be
fucking
releasing
terrified.
soon, which is going to show the top 10 people to challenge for the belt. We're also going to be releasing tag team championship belts soon. We're going to be getting official.
Absolutely fucking terrified. Absolutely fucking terrified. He literally went on an Al Jazeera news show to complain about how I didn't care about his fucking fake belt. He literally went on there to bitch about that. Like anyone gives a fuck.
I'm coming. I'm gonna win this one.
We're going full in. This is my big project. We're going full in.
Is
Now,
fighting
Destiny.
to death legal in
Bosch,
Iran?
I don't know. There are a lot of things aren't legal, so who knows? Maybe this one you can't drink alcohol, so fucking who knows?
But can you duel to the death? I feel like that.
I don't know. I'd have. Let me call up my mom real quick.
Of course you can. What a stupid, weird, racist thing to say.
Told them it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen, right? But people have been bombarding me forever for the dream match that everybody always wants. But I told them they're never going to get. And they keep please take the heat off of me, so people will stop blaming me for not being able to make it happen. You versus Destiny. People have constantly been bombarding me and making me set up an official You versus Destiny.
You mean the 17th Vosh Destiny debate? I don't think we're
17th.
lacking for content along those lines. All I have to do is go on a panel that doesn't have a closed invite system, and he'll find his way on it. There's like a million debates between him and I, but like I think the last conversation that he and I had made it pretty obvious that I don't think he believes in any of the shit that he's saying. I think he's just like super triggered by me.
Absolutely
I think
terrified.
he like goes over like almost all the streams and videos I do at this point. Or not, probably not almost all, but like a ton of it. So like he's doing this really weird like one-way stalky shit. I don't know. I don't like feeding into it. But like
let me ask you a question.
Like,
is there any way you guys could ever be friends again, or you know, not friends, sorry, like whatever, cordial, let's say? Do you think you could ever envision that?
You guys ever
dating? Yeah.
I don't like. I don't know why. I don't know. Probably not. I mean, it's like really weird. He's done a lot of like really shitty things, right? There's a person I'm in decent terms with, a trans person on Twitter, who he mocked the attempted suicide of. He encouraged like fans from his site to hack my site to like destroy it. He's perpetuated this conspiracy theory that people close to me and in my community facilitate his departnering from Twitch. And like pretty much every time he like brings up points of mine, it like attacks me in really weird, like vindictive personal ways. I don't know if there's like much salvaging that. Like he's always going to be like super upsetty spaghetti about me, so I don't know if there's any way around that. Even if he got past all that, I guess I just don't like him that much at this point. So yeah,
fair enough. What else?
But like he can do his thing.
I like both of you for
that's
what
totally
it's worth.
that's totally fine.
I don't know why. I feel like I'm one of the minority people that manages to, you know, like both of you. I don't know.
That again, that's totally fine. The thing is, like when it comes to who's trying to bait whose attention or who instigates to who, like he's usually the one to try to bait something out of me. I'm totally fine with live and let live, but he's you know, he's very eager for my attention.
Yeah.
So that is the reason why, in short.
I think I have a similar relationship with Dylan. It's he's very eager this one.
Dylan, cut it out.
You know, maybe if he stops stealing my candy, then
it's mine, bro. Fuck you. I got there first.
Oh wait, yeah. Hold on, my chat just reminded. Did you see there was a clip that went around from Destiny talking to David Pacman?
Oh yeah, I saw the clip. But
he's really not gonna debate me, huh? He's really gonna fucking run away. He's literally gonna run away. Let me send him a final message. Sent a message, said, "That's right, Vosh, run away. Just remember who the man is here. I started in January, and it won't be long until I completely surpass you. Your stats show you're stagnating and declining. There's no one you're more terrified of than me, and everyone knows that now."
With the flip-flop, even.
Yeah.
To write it out.
Oh, I do want to say, Infrared's asking me about, like, he said he created the belt. No, I created it. I created the copium belt, and I sent it to him for his Halloween party. So I don't know what he's talking
Thank
about
you,
here.
Paperwin.
In fact,
Paperwin
look
donated
right here. I got the official first time he's ever worn the belt.
Pat themselves on the
Right
back
here.
of
See?
their
So I got
participation
evidence.
trophy.
There it is.
IGG is actually building
that was
something in the
him
real
shortly after
world.
losing.
cpusa 2036.
But good for him that he's like honoring the officials losers belt with such honor. I appreciate it.
Like the Washington Nationals or whatever. No, not Nationals. What is the one? The Globetrotters always play against the. What's the one? Come on, somebody in chat, tell me. The Harlem Globetrotters. It's the team that travels around. The Generals, Washington Generals, and the Harlem Globetrotters always win, and the Generals always lose every single time. Like they travel across.
Can you tell me why that is?
Because they want to have like it's like for kids and shit. They'll do like juggling and shit. They'll shoot from half court, and it's
Wait,
like
what
for
the fuck
kids.
are we talking about right now?
The Harlem Globetrotters. They're like a traveling.
Were they real or were they just like a TV show thing?
No, they're real. They're still around now. They travel around the United States and Canada and stuff, and they put on shows, and like young families love it, and it's very entertaining.
So I heard that they were like, oh, the Harlem Globetrotters, they never lose. They can be 70 points behind, and they can. But that's not real, right? Because if that's the case,
no, it's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. And then like the Generals always lose. Like there's the losing team and the winning team.
Okay, so they're a real team, but they have this WWE like kayfabe shit.
Yeah, and they only play against the one other
call
team.
It
Like
K-fob for the fucking Jesus Christ.
Kayfabe? What do you want from me?
Kayfabe.
Kayfabe. Kayfabe.
Oh, this is not. This is a
like,
word.
like
I don't know what it means, and I don't even want to know what it means. I've heard it way too much on this platform.
It means like a kind of performative simulated drama, right? Or no. It refers to the dissonance between the real athleticism and also the performative like showiness that goes on top. Right? What does it mean exactly?
What is it, Dylan? You fucker! Now you've dragged this in.
Okay, kayfabe has to deal with the fact that when you watch wrestling, right, you are not watching necessarily a program that's 100% a official normal sports program, and that there's certain things happening within that realm that are performative in some nature. For example, let's say that there's a wrestler angry at another wrestler in the wrestling ring and they're going back and forth. That's kayfabe. This person is kayfabe angry at them, which is different than off actually in the locker room. Fuck you. You stole my moves. That's real anger. That's not kayfabe. That's real shit. So that's what kayfabe is.
Okay, I think so.
If right now I was just like, Infrared, you're afraid to debate me. You'll never debate. That would be kayfabe, right?
I don't think I do that very well. I don't think I'm very capable of doing that. That's the kind of drama that I like watching in other people, but I personally don't.
Let me just say right now, Vosh, you're still better than Destiny because it's impossible for me to get him to shoot a promo of Hippy Dippy. I've tried so many times. He'll never do it. He is
Vosh, you shot one?
He wants to be a yes, he did. He did shoot one, and which I greatly appreciate because he was very cooperative.
Bastia did a way better job than me, though. I gotta say, he put way more effort into it. I did see. I don't know about any promos when Destiny.
Loner Boxes was the best ever.
Loner Box slaps. Loner Box
multiple
slaps.
camera angle shits.
Did you see Loner Boxes by chance?
The second one or the first one?
I've not seen Loner Boxes.
The one where he does like a Skyrim like thing.
Yeah, Bitter Empanada is still talking shit too. So right now, to be clear with you, I'm fighting Destiny, Vosh, and Dylan, and Bitter Empanada, plus all of Left Twitter all at once.
To like an ancient like Scottish like memorial site. It's so cool.
Yeah, while he's looking for
Loner Box's videos lately have slapped, by the way. Huge shout out if you guys want to like got any YouTubers.
His takedowns of Lauren Southern.
Yeah. The two in a row. Another channel that I found recently that I've really enjoyed. This is an old channel, by the way. They do a show called Map Men. I forget
This is an old channel, by the way. Something I've really enjoyed doing.
Shut the fuck up.
Those are really good. Jay Foreman. Those videos are very funny.
Okay, I found it.
Literally, everyone just laughs at you constantly. Do you enjoy your entire existence online being a complete joke? Okay, one's in the chat if you are seriously an infrared guerrilla soldier follower and you would follow me into battle and destroy all of these people. One's in the chat. Let's see if it's a joke or not. Let's just see if it's just a joke or not. And show them our fucking power. Let's see if it's a joke or not. Go ahead. Show them if it's just a joke or not. Dumb fuck. Keep coping, little bitch. Keep coping, little bitch. Keep coping, little bitch. Fucking pussy. Keep fucking coping. Keep fucking coping. Keep fucking coping.
Champion Sir Loner of Box, first of his name, was crowned.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
In the year of 2020.
Why is your buddy Vosh running away from me like a pussy? Huh? Your little buddy Vosh, your leader Vosh, is fleeing from me like a pussy.
Critical twink veteran. Demon Moomin. Destiny.
You understand? He's fucking fleeing from me. He's running the fuck away from me.
They are two.
What does that say, huh?
They are
dumb fuck.
They're not good. Which is why this Saturday they will lose and I will win. Honestly, I think this is going to be very good for my self-esteem.
Like, he's just good. He's just good at what he does.
We don't deserve him.
He's so good. I love Loner Box.
We don't
great.
deserve him.
He's probably out of everybody who does like video essays who have interacted with our space, I think he's probably been the most productive and the most well-liked.
He's one.
There goes Jangles, Vadim, fuck those people, I guess.
I mean, if you want me to be honest,
who else? Shu.
I'm okay.
Go ahead, Dylan.
I will say, okay, 100%. I think
Dylan fucking Burns is the biggest fucking coward.
Shoeonhead. Yes,
he's literally a
commit
fucking
myself
coward
to that position.
He's literally a fucking
I
coward.
had Lonerbox blocked for the longest time because I confused him with some alt-right person I knew years ago. So there's that apparently.
Well, one more piece of evidence.
I have to say, speaking of Shu, it is so funny to me. When Shu first associated with me, like way back in the day, you know, Shu was always apologizing for like being on good terms with me because of my, you know, reputation. But lately,
Dylan said he'll debate me anytime.
I think.
How about he debates me right now?
Yeah, so it's really
I'm here right now.
Paying it forward, you know.
I'm here right now for him to debate me. Let's have him debate me now.
Okay, I've got high hopes for that channel.
I got high hopes too. This is the only chance I'll get to talk to you about it. Vosh, just admit Skyrim's a good game.
Well, first of all, it's literally not the only chance you've gotten, okay? Second of all...
Vosh literally said he can add me anytime and we can debate. And I added him, and he's running away now. He's fleeing in fucking terror now. Running away with his fucking tail between his fucking legs. Away from me.
You want me to moderate right now? We can ambush him right now, Dylan.
It's just a failed application. It's like
application.
Yeah, it's like Fallout 3. Like H-Bomb did a whole video on why Fallout 3 sucked, and Skyrim is the same damn game. It's the same game.
Oh my god.
Except at least
Number
Fallout 3
one-
wasn't cursed with Skyrim's magic system.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. No. Number one, Skyrim's lore is really good, and when I say by really good, I mean it basically makes it so you don't need to play any of the other games to understand. If you want to dedicate yourself into this game, you can understand the lore from the Oblivion Crisis to everything that's going on in the system. In fact, there's its own underground lore. Whereas if you know the surface lore, you got the Stormcloaks, you got them against the Imperials. But if you dig a little deeper, you find out about the Aldrey Dominion and how they're using Ulfric Stormcloak, who is unironically the best character in the whole fucking game. I think he's the best well-voiced, and I think he's got the most intriguing story. Ulfric Stormcloak is being used as a useful idiot for the Aldrey Dominion.
Bro, are you serious? Shut the hell up, bro. Enough of this shit.
Look,
when are you gonna stop?
lore is only.
When are you gonna stop?
Lore is only as good as its delivery, okay? And in Skyrim, all your lore is delivered by fucking the 3 same voice actors going at you with their terrifying, unblinking gaze, okay?
I will say that the voice acting was a general weakness of the game.
General weakness. It was a fucking axe wound to the
A
back.
general weakness of the game, but I think it makes up to it through compelling storylines. And the storylines, in my opinion, were compelling. And a lot of people say that it was boring in comparison to, say, Morrowind, or say, what's the game I'm thinking of? It's the one where they had like the more alien aesthetic. I'm saying Morrowind is the correct one, right?
This segment is lacking in being compelling right now.
Okay, Heemed. We can move on as long as Vosh admits defeat.
We can come back to it in the future, okay?
And I'm not saying it's a great game. I'm saying it's a good game. That's all I'm saying.
I just don't see how anyone can play Fallout New Vegas and then replay Skyrim afterwards and go, oh yeah, they totally understood what the fuck they were doing here, you know?
Ugh.
Like, maybe the first time I played it when I was young, it's like, oh, dude, I can craft the sword of crafting and then craft the gloves of crafting swords.
Right now. I'm being radicalized live.
But then I played Fallout New Vegas, like, oh my god, it's possible to have this engine, but also to have dialogue that doesn't sound like it was written by a toddler and delivered by second graders.
But you super focus on the dialogue, and I admit that Fallout New Vegas was
okay, but also the combat is janky and clunky, and the combat mechanics are uninteresting.
Is not
melee
janky.
combat is weightless. Everyone goes stealth archer because magic is broken and melee feels like shit.
Then don't go stealth archer, okay? If you find a way to exploit the game and beat it through this is the thing. People like to ruin games for themselves. You're just one of those people who like, hey, I spent hours finding out the perfect way to have no fun in this game, proving that this game is no fun.
It's the thing everyone does. Everyone does.
I'm not staring at fucking Vosh game. I'm dealing with fucking Twitter shit. You guys don't know I'm being attacked 24/7. 7 days a fucking week. There's not a fucking moment where I'm not being fucking attacked. And I'm always dealing with it. You know what I realized? The reason I go on Zerka's fucking shit is to just get my mind off of that. Because when I'm not on Zerka's podcast, every fucking second of the day, I'm under attack and I'm fighting. Every fucking second a day.
Never done a stealth archer run in the entirety of my time playing the game.
That's
never.
A lie.
You want to know
lie.
why? No, I never.
And I'm the only motherfucker who can handle it. And I'm gonna persevere through it and destroy each and every one of these fucking people. I don't fucking care how long it fucking takes. I don't fucking care how long it takes. Every single one of my fucking enemies is gonna get blown the fuck out of the water. They're gonna all be irrelevant. All decline views. They're all going to be yesterday's people, and they're all never going to have their names attached to this ideology, and I will make sure of that. I don't fucking care how long I have to fucking fight.
Stealth is a standard system in the game.
Look,
everyone puts some points into stealth.
Won't let me finish because he knows I have the truth, team. He won't let me finish because he knows I have the truth on how to make this game a funny.
Oh, you mean there's actually a plan to finish at some point?
Look, let me ask. Skyrim has fishing now. How the fuck you gonna combat that, motherfucker? There's fishing.
Like fishing.
Fishing's the bomb.
Yeah, through the 7th release of the game. Also, fishing minigames are bad. Cope.
Mute him. He's not on my. He's muted on my stream. I don't know whatever he's saying right now, but he's muted because I'm not gonna spread that on my platform. This irresponsible platform.
Oh, soy! It's the same minigame 40,000 other games have done, except worse. It takes a bunch of time and it provides crafting materials, just like every other game ever made.
Coming on my stream and asking for a second insurrection to take place. There is no difference between what he's doing right now and what Ashley Babbitt did.
I love taking several minutes long breaks from my action RPG to click on the fish minigame that has nothing to do with the mechanics of the game.
This is the closest I've gotten to disassociating Cunny Types with Vosh. This is disgusting.
This is the closest I've come to disassociating with you, bro.
What? Fucking pussy. Isn't this the second time he's done this? He's fucking ran away from fucking confronting me or debating me. This fucking pussy. Isn't this like the second time this pussy has done this? Because I'm getting deja vu right now that this fucking guy did this before, right?
Please, him.
Yeah.
You guys remember Nicki Minaj? Yeah, she sent out that tweet.
No, I'm not allowed to know about pop culture. I don't know shit. Who's that?
Oh yeah, Dylan's a fucking gaming nerd. So Nicki Minaj. Okay, you know rap music, Dylan? Have you ever heard of rap music?
You just let me know, fuck it. Constantly fucking seething, hoping, and fucking attacking me. We are gonna saturate Twitch with more of our people. We have Jackson right now. We're gonna saturate fucking Twitch with more of our people. It's only a matter of time. We're gonna build our own fucking network and our own fucking community on political Twitch. We're gonna build our own political Twitch community. Yeah, I know he's still running away from Contbot. Absolutely terrified of me. Absolutely fucking terrified. Complete fucking pussy. I've never seen a bigger fucking pussy than Vosh on this website. Bitter Empanada, Destiny, Vosh, all these fucking people. Fucking chump change! Can you give me a challenge? We're gonna talk about the Communist Party again. Since they fucking dodged me and fucking ran away. We're gonna talk about the strategy again. Picking up where we last left off. These little bitch-ass fucking cowards fucking ran away. Haas, how did you let Clint alpha you last night? How did he do that, dude? I literally came on fucking tired, wanting to have a good time, and he just is drunk as shit, just talking whatever. What can I say? He did beat me in an arm wrestling match. What do you want me to say? You want me to lie? He did. He beat me fair and square. Absolutely fucking terrified. Check the Reddit real quick. He said I'm plummeting, and he's only got 469 viewers. You wanna know what's hilarious, guys? Just because I'm a human being, I get attacked. Anything I say, take it out of context, attack me. Any one tiny little flaw that I get caught associated with, I get clipped and attacked. The smallest fucking thing gets used against me. The smallest fucking thing. You know what that means? That means I project a power beyond mortal power. I project power beyond mortal men. Because they hold me to the standard of a fucking god. They hold me to the standard of a god. And that's the power of infrared. We have a derm operations video. Nice. Based. We got a derm operations banger. Guys, type ones in the Twitch chat. My fucking OBS. Yeah, what the fuck is up with this? Okay, now it's working. Sorry, okay, stop. It's working now. So I want to talk briefly for a second what we just saw. You literally just heard Dylan Burns and Vaush gloating that the Communist Party made a public statement against infrared. These ultra-left Sakaists in the Communist Party are giving ammunition to fucking Vaush. That's where they stand, and that's who they're aligned with. I need you guys to understand that when it comes to the American left, there are two sides. Not three, not four, not five. You're with infrared or with you're not. Every single one of them are on the same page and are allied. They even had a fucking photo. Did you just see the photo? I'll show it to you. They literally made a photo of it. I'm not making this shit up. They actually have a fucking photo. And this got like 3,000 likes. Here you go. This is what's going on. You got the tankies, the Gen Zedong. These are the people in the Communist Party, by the way, who made their move against me. The Vosh people, the Sokdems, Destiny people, and the so-called anarchists. And they are all united in left unity against me. I alone have introduced a contradiction in the American left. I am the primary contradiction. I am the primary contradiction of the American left. Every single contradiction is a sub-contradiction of this one. I am the most powerful and potent figure in the American left right now. There is no one else that they can make this meme for. No one. Besides maybe Caleb, Jackson, Peter Coffin, who are mostly one and the same with me. I really got to change my Twitter strategy too, because I'm going to tell you what's going on Twitter. The truth is, this is the plain truth. 90% of leftists, not 90%, 95, 98 maybe percent of leftists on Twitter. We are talking about upwards of tens of thousands of people absolutely hate my fucking guts. Any clip, any statement, anything that's being, you know Bitter Empanada's little thing? You know Bitter Empanada's little clip that he fucking made of me? Let me show it to you. You see this one? It's got 338 likes now. This one, right here. 338 likes, where I was talking about the 2-hole, whatever, 3-hole thing. So, let me tell you how it works now, right? I went on. This is a completely unserious, meaningless thing that has nothing to do with politics. They came and put this. 338 likes now. You understand? You know what we're going to do? We're going to ratio it with this one. So we're going to ratio it right now with this one, because this is actually fucking true. This is actually fucking true. We're going to ratio it right now. Fucking like this. We're going to boost this shit right now. Let's just ratio his bitch ass. Let's ratio his bitch ass live. But anyway, listen, this is how it works. You know who the people are liking this, right? It's everyone who hates me. It doesn't matter whether the Vosh people, Destiny people, fucking the MLs from the cpusa, the ultra-left, the Sakaists, the Maoists, all of them united against me. And this is not even a serious clip. He will try to find the smallest shit to get me with. The smallest shit. And you know what? Fuck streamers. I'm so fucking sick of streamers complaining about harassment and always being attacked. I'm like, dude, you literally get upset at the smallest shit. And every single day I'm under attack and I'm fighting an uphill fucking battle. Every single fucking day. Not a single fucking day goes by where I'm not under fucking attack. Every single fucking day. And I fucking soldier through it. And these streamers get mad and they get upset and they get sad at the smallest shit. The smallest shit. Everyone's got an alliance against Infrared. Everybody's allied against me. You want to know what it means to be a genuine, authentic human being? You, the guerrilla soldiers, you are literally fucking angels. You are literally fucking angels. You are literally saints. They're gonna fucking write about you in the history books as saints. You want to know why? Because despite literally everyone being against me, you stand with me. You don't get any encouragement or validation by anyone for doing that. Nobody gives you credit. Nobody gives you validation. Nobody shows you any love for fucking doing that. But you still do it just because you believe in it. There's no crowd. There's no fucking tribe. There's no hive mind. There's no fucking mob on Twitter. There's no fucking lefty culture that's supporting this stance that you're fucking taking it. You're doing it out of conviction and out of belief. And that is something they will never have. They have their positions out of convention. We have our positions out of conviction. That's what separates them from us. We are an army that is united by belief. We are united by faith and by belief and by conviction. And that is what makes a fucking army more than anything. That's why the fucking US got its fucking ass kicked in Afghanistan. It don't matter how mighty your military is or how many people are in your fucking military. When you have belief, when you have conviction, you can take down a fucking empire. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Go ahead, ratio this fucking bitch. Ratio his bitch ass. Ratio his bitch ass. Ratio his fucking bitch ass. Let me tell you what. Internationally, and this is the fucking truth, communists internationally don't know about this evil we're facing here in America. We are really alone. I always talk about international communists, but they don't know about this shit. They don't know the evil that we're trying to contain and trying to contain from spreading to the people of the world, because they have not witnessed this challenge of American nihilism that is being disguised as socialism, communism, or leftism. And we are fighting it and killing it in its fucking cradle. There is no precedent for what we're doing. There is absolutely no fucking precedent for what we're doing. In China, they don't know about what's going on in America. They really don't know. In Russia, they don't fucking know. In Eastern Europe, they don't know. In Latin America, they don't know. In the Middle East, they don't know. They really do not know. If you're a part of infrared, you're in a fucking movie. You want to know what movie you're in? You're in the fucking Terminator. You want to know what that fucking means? That means we caught a fucking Terminator that came from the future, and now we're racing against time based on a predestined and predetermined fate. And that fate is inevitable. And we're racing against time. We dwell in the future and we walk through the present. That is exactly what's fucking going on. We have to fucking take over the Communist Party USA. It's not even personal. It's not personal against the National Committee. The National Committee has been sleeping for decades. It's not personal. We need to take over that party. We need to take over that fucking party. And this is something that's going to take years, and it's not going to be immediate. It's not going to be like me when I get on fucking camera and just yell at people and debate people and destroy people. It's going to take a lot of patience, a lot of work, and it's going to take a while. We need delegates for the Communist Party more than anything right now. We need that party. I'm going to tell you guys the truth. I don't believe America can be saved. I don't. I think we are heading for a very uncertain future in this country. And the only thing, just about the only thing that can unite this country is a real fascism, which means war with China. Otherwise, we're going to have a civil war. We might even have a civil war anyway. But they are going to have a real fascism based from the DSA, united with neoconservatism against China. We need the cpusa because we need to build a base. We need to build a political army to resist this. You understand? We don't have a base to resist this. We have nothing right now. We have nothing to fucking plant our feet in the ground and resist this from. We need the Communist Party to do it. Silicon Valley's agenda, Davos's agenda, the Great Reset, all of this shit is happening. I'm not going to tell you that we can just avoid it. It's going to happen. All of these stupid fucking people getting hung up over the patriotism thing. You are the scum of the fucking earth. You are the scum of the fucking earth. You have no fucking idea what we're up against either. And it's not even personal. You dumb fuck piece of shit. Fucking pussy Vosh ran away again from a fucking debate like a fucking pussy. As expected and as fucking usual. The founding fathers were evil racists. You're a chauvinist. Literal Mao Zedong. Literal Mao Zedong right here. The U.S. government has a veil of democracy, but it has been cut down to a tiny patch by the U.S. reactionaries and become very faded. And it is not what it used to be in the days of Washington, Jefferson, and Lincoln. How many of you feel gaslighted? Let's be honest. Let's confess and just be honest. How many of you, just a little bit, feel gaslighted that the people railing against patriotic socialism are the ones who are more correct because there's more of them than there are of us? How many of you guys get tempted to think maybe that, maybe we are the ones who are innovating, maybe we're the ones deviating, and that Mao and Lenin and all these people actually agreed with them? I want to tell you the truth, and it will come to a shock to you, because it comes to a shock to me every fucking day. We are actually in the right. We are actually the true successors and the true heirs of Marxism-Leninism. We actually are the rightful heirs of this tradition. And if you let yourself get bullied into thinking otherwise because mobs of fucking leftoids are perverting this tradition, you are a fucking coward. We have an army of faith, of conviction, and of belief. And that's all we have right now. All we fucking have is our belief. And that's it. All we have is our conviction. Let me tell you something. I always think about when I get to the point, maybe decades from now. Maybe it'll be decades from now. And we'll look back on this time. And we'll all take a sigh of relief. Thank you, Dictator. Appreciate you. We'll take a sigh of relief and we'll say, oh man, it was so goddamn simple. So much fighting, so much conflict, and so much struggle over something that is so simply true. We'll take a breath of fresh air in the future, looking back upon this moment, and we'll be relieved that we can finally just take it for granted. We won't have to debate about it. We won't have to argue about it. It won't even be controversial anymore. It'll be a given. And we'll see how hard we fought. And we'll feel bad for ourselves. We might even shed a tear looking back at ourselves, fighting for this. And I'll tell you why we'll shed a tear. We'll shed a tear because we'll ask the question, so much hate, So much conflict. So much toxicity. So much venomous, inhuman, anti-human vitriol. And for what? For what? What was it for? Ah. Is that for honest poverty? We'll look back on this time. We'll look back and we'll ask, what was it for? So much suffering, so much conflict, so much toxicity, so much pain, so much struggle, so much energy. And for what? It's tough now, guys. It's gonna be tough now. But I promise you it'll pay off. I promise you we're gonna arrive at a future in which it's all gonna make so much sense and it's all gonna be so simple. And let me tell you what, you will be remembered. They're gonna make fucking statues of you. They'll make statues of you. You understand? You will be remembered. You were here. Remember that. November 2021, you were here. In the future, they're gonna ask the question, why did those infrared people, why did they hold the line so strongly when the world showed them nothing but venomous hate, spite, hostility, and evil? Why did they do it? And you wanna know what we're gonna say? We're gonna say, it's because we believed in it. It's because we had conviction. We didn't have these leftoids on our side. We didn't have these mobs on our side. We didn't have anyone on our side. There was not one community we had on our side that had our back. Everywhere we went, we were attacked. I want you guys to do something. I'm one person, and I'm gonna vow to you something. I'm gonna vow to you something. I'm gonna vow this and promise you something. You understand? I will never ever give up, and I will always stay strong for you. I will always stay strong for you. I will never give up. I will never give in. I will never compromise, and I will keep fighting until my last breath. But you have to make me a promise too. You have to make me a promise too, Chad. You need to promise me that you won't give up. You won't grow soft. You won't lose your conviction. And you won't cave and you won't give in. The pressure's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I'm not telling you this is gonna be easy, because it's not. This goes a lot deeper than any of you are prepared to understand. But you don't have to understand it. All you have to do is feel it and believe it. A lot of people internationally are confused. They're saying, well, what is this about? Is it about American imperialism? No. Listen, international communists, I want to talk to you. We're defending our country because we're defending you. Because they're trying to bring this to your countries too. You communists in China, our military and our imperialists are going to start calling you settler colonialists in Xinjiang, and they're going to want to take bite-sized pieces and chunks out of China. They're already doing that in Taiwan. Russia, they're going to claim that all your land is illegitimate because you're colonialists and settlers of Siberia. We're doing this because we're fighting something that is inevitably going to spread and terrorize the people of this world, if it hasn't already. That's why we defend our country. These people claim to have solidarity with you in the name of anti-imperialism. They don't have solidarity with you, they just have hatred of their own country. And when the time comes, they're gonna turn their energies against you. I had to fix this. Jatterino. I just told Dylan Burns right now. I said, this is what I told Dylan Burns. I'm starting my own debate show with my own judges and fake trophy. You are officially invited and will be debating a streamer named Sultan. That's what I told him. President Sunday talking shit. Well, he's running his fucking away from Grayson. Grayson's going to take care of President Sunday, so don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Grayson's going to take care of him. So don't you worry about that.
Komm auf meinen Stern.
Fucking lying bitch, bitter empanada. Fucking lying bitch. That's his 10th Twitter account, by the way. That's his 10th Twitter account.
Bitter empanada, he's getting support from all the leftists on Twitter for attacking me. Oh, what a brave guy. All of Vosh's people and Destiny's people and all these ultra leftists. They're getting all the attention. It's so brave to attack me.
See how it pays off.
Komm auf meinen Stern, du bist so nah und doch so fern. Siehst du nicht das Licht, es scheint nur für dich. Komm auf meinen Stern.
You're all laughing and gloating because the Communist Party denounced infrared. I need you guys to stay focused on the plan because we're gonna be the ones who have our last laugh. That party will be ours. And we're gonna take that party before BreadTube tries to infiltrate it and before it gets the attention of BreadTube. No, the Communist Party will not only denounce these people, it is going to wholesale purge them out of the party. It will purge them all out of the party. There will be an anti-leftoid purge once the sufficient organizational, logistical, and finally theoretical foundations have been laid. A completely different ideological, theoretical, and strategic vision is in store for the Communist Party.
Komm auf meinen Stern.
Because it is the Communist Party. It's the party of William Z. Foster and Gus Hall. Why do you have such a feminine jawline? The cope. You know what I realized? Everyone's just coping. You know what I realized? There's just cope going on. They try to say this shit to Jackson. Be as vicious as possible. And I objectively know Jackson's extremely good-looking guy. Extremely good-looking guy. The fact that they try to cope when it comes to Jackson just makes it crystal fucking clear that I am literally a fucking thorn in their side. I literally am the stick in their ass. They hate the fucking fact that yes, I'm an extremely handsome and built man. Now I have flaws. I'm balding. I'm 5'9". I guess those are flaws. But they hate that fact. They hate the fact that Jackson's a fucking Chad who pretty much doesn't have any flaws. They used to say, oh, Haas is a virgin, Haas is a virgin. But they can't say that anymore. So they're trying to move on to new things. Oh, your jaw is so feminine. They look for anything. They look for anything. They look for anything. What else do they try to do? They try to go, oh, Haas, you have gyno. You have gyno, Haas. Haas went from hot caveman to 10 out of 10 model in the HD cam. Did I really look good in that camera? I felt like I didn't look that good. I feel like I look better in this one. But I might get one of those cameras. Should I get one of those cameras? I have to DM Adrian, ask her like what that camera is and how do you set it up and shit. I might just buy a camera like that. Should I? This camera's fine, it's the lighting. That's actually true. When I was in Austin, I had the same camera. Fuck, I have to move out. I need to leave this place. I need to fucking leave this place. You guys know why I'm so loud, right? I'm loud. Hold on. I'm gonna put a different song. You know why I'm loud, right? I hope you know why I'm loud here, right? You know why? You really want to know why? Jazz, aren't you scared you're gonna get kicked out or evicted? No, I'm not. Nothing. I want nothing more than that. I want nothing more than that. I want nothing more than that. Oh, if I get evicted, I get to get out of my lease, and I'm out of here. I will leave this place. I don't know where I'll go, but I'll go somewhere for streaming. And guys, I'm already really, I really think I haven't made a final decision, but let me put it this way. If after January I have averaged more than 2,000 subs after January, right? I think for sure I'm not going back to law school after this is over. I will just stay doing this and continue on this path, right? Law school, I don't think I'm gonna go back to law school in a year. I don't think I'm gonna go back. I'm turning my back on that. I'm gonna take this risk. I haven't made the decision yet to drop out or whatever, but I'm currently on leave and I have to decide. I'm not going to classes now. I'm on 1 year leave. I'm on a leave for 1 year. I don't think I'll go back. To do both? No, I can't. This is what I believe in. Thank you, Voidburn, so much for the 10. Thank you so much, Voidburn. You had class with me? What class? Don't leak anything, but like, what was the subject? What was the subject of the class? I don't even remember classes. In high school? Thank you, A, for the 5. Appreciate you. I'm not saying I'm gonna listen to chat. This is my own decision. And also, this is another thing too, right? Legal. Bruh. Chill. What the fuck? Yo, chill. Well, now I definitely can't go back. But anyway. I don't get it. Nothing. You should do both? No, I don't think I am. Absolutely not. Law is a good profession in the future, it'll look good in the future. But that's if you believe in the current institutions. Nope. I don't buy it. I just don't buy it. Maybe we'll see what happens in a year. Because that's what I wanted to wait for. But see, I don't see the... will my parents be? I'm 25. You know, whether they're mad or not don't matter. I'm 25 years old. You know what I mean? They might be. I don't know, but I'll always be going my own way. Yo, and here's another thing too. When I went to Austin, there's so many people that just make a living off of this with way less subs and way less of a following than me. That's what I realized too. It's like, it was crazy. Listen, I can't go to law school because I'm an artist. That's the truth. I'm a poet. Everything about life to me is poetic. And that's why I can't go back. Everything to me about life is poetic. I'm a disciple of David Lynch. I'm a disciple of David Lynch. Oh fuck, what is this? Why not? I don't want to study in an institution. My only professor is Professor David Lynch. I am an American. That's something I realized too. I'm an American. But I'm an American in the sense of David Lynch. You know what Americans are? Americans, let me tell you what it means to be an American. This is what being an American to me means. This is what makes me an American. I'm writing a Substack about this. I'm an American because Americans don't care if things make sense. Americans don't care if things are proper or if they're correct manners or they follow the rules or it's just the correct thing to do. We care if something works. We just want to see shit happen. Americans just want to see shit happen. They just want to see what it would be like if something happened. We just want to see what it would be like. We just want to like see things happen. And I am fun. That's everything about me is that. That's how I am. That is how I am. I don't fucking care to follow rules or whatever. I'm a disciple of David Lynch and Kanye West. These are my spiritual guides. Besides Xi Jinping, my spiritual guides are Kanye West and Xi Jinping and people like that. Or sorry, Kanye West and David Lynch. Those are my spiritual guides. We don't care if shit makes sense to you or not. We care if it does something. It's pragmatism. It's called pragmatism. We don't care if it makes sense. Yo, Dylan, I told Dylan Burns, I told him about I'm gonna make my own debate show and with my own judges and a fake trophy, and you're officially invited. And he goes, "Good luck, LMAO." Is that a challenge? Hold on, Dylan. I don't have DGG support, and I get more viewers than you. I don't have DGG backing, or I'm not in with political Twitch, and I get more viewers than you. So why do you think I need luck? You really think? Who do you think needs who here, huh? You think I'm the one who needs the luck? If I'm doing this by myself, imagine what's gonna happen when I start creating my own network. We already have Jackson. So imagine what happens when we create our own network. We're already doing better than you fucking orbiters without your fucking community or your network. What do you think's gonna happen when we build our own? Shu and Dylan are talking about me again. Shu gave you kudos. Yeah, I know, because Shu likes me. Shu said I was based. And that's what makes these people seethe so fucking much. Shu literally said I was based before. Haha.
Wrap up the call with Wash. I could go jump on with Shu.
I don't know. Is it a bad game? I know it's like wizards.
It's a good game. It's a good game, Shu.
He said, I'm too scared, sorry.
Life, maybe I.
In real life.
It's like knights and
That's
shit,
disgusting.
right?
Yes, it's like
Sorry.
Knights and Fantasy and Dragons.
Like
Okay,
Harry
that's
Potter.
cool. Oh, it's like Harry Potter.
It's
Ah,
like
I see.
Harry Potter, yeah, sure.
Okay.
It's even
Listen, here's the thing. I'm going to predict a fallout between Vosh and Shu. Because Vosh's community is already turning against Shu. You go on Vosh's Reddit, they're turning against her. So it won't be long before Shu is with me and Jackson. She's going to be in our faction.
Before you were born. Did you ever read Sandman? The graphic novel?
Sandman? No, I have not.
Sandman's it's one of the classic graphic novels.
She calls
like
herself a populist and a patriot. Yeah.
other graphic novels that it comes.
I like how they had to move on from talking about me because they didn't get enough people to talk shit about me. All right, let's watch the Durham operations video. Although there's shit that looks questionable in it.
Demand it. Fucking stand up for yourself. Demand it. Like, what is this fucking nonsense that these people who are earning breadcrumbs gotta prey on giants, dude? No, the fuck? Demand it, dude. I thought that's what socialists were about, were seizing power. No, all you gotta do is, I hope you, pay for canvassing. I hope you pay. No, demand it. It's fucking your right. Demand it. Take it. It's fucking yours.
Okay, demanding something and begging for it isn't even different. Irrelevant. What a stupid thing to say.
The fuck? No, okay, never mind, my bad. Socialists ain't got no fucking spine. They ain't got no fucking shit. No, demand it, dude. Fucking take it. No, demand it. It's fucking your right. Demand it. Take it. It's fucking yours. The fuck?
A squirrel beat my friendship with that Hoskin. Bruh.
Bruh.
A squirrel.
Yeah, I'm a tank. We're riding that tank, mowing down the fucking snowflakes. Fuck them.
Sauce, baby. Sauce, baby. You know how I rock.
Bro, this is literally how it was when we were walking around. That's literally just how it is. Me and Jackson are a very powerful force.
Catch up. Catch up.
Oh no.
A lot of fuck niggas. I mean, a lot of new niggas trying to do this shit. You don't fuck with new niggas. Don't fuck with new niggas. What you win this shit for show. Fuck is you, nigga. That gang banging shit. This is what I do. This nigga so give me room, nigga. I act a fool, nigga. We be packing tunes, nigga. Don't be screwed, nigga.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, Destiny was looking over his notes and reading all this shit. This is what I was doing before the debate.
Let that cool get you, but the bullets hit you hot. Show no love for a dot or no love for a nigga.
Wasn't that just from right now? KGB. What?
Class, bring Class in. Bro, hold on. Class has gifted me so many subs and I permabanned him just now. Bring him in, call right now.
And then sit the fuck down and take the L. Let me.
Think you're a fascist. Think you're a fascist.
By the way, I am going to officially announce we are going to have an infrared show tanky debate panel. We're going to have our own debates. We're going to host our own debates on the infrared show. Okay, I'm going to actually announce it on Twitter, and I want you guys to go like it. So I'm going to announce it on Twitter right now. What should I call it? What should I call the infrared debate show? New debate show with politically neutral moderator, moderation, and judges. People from all political ideologies, as long platformable, allowed on Twitch. Sorry, not my preference, just the rules. People all TOS abiding political views are welcome to sign to be invited. Onboarding process and invites coming shortly. DM if interested. Everyone like this. Everyone like this. I need to probably make like a picture for it. Someone make like some original content for the infrared showdown. New debate show with politically neutral moderation and judges. Everyone go like this tweet. Just go like this tweet. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have our own debate nights. The infrared showdown. Infrared showdown. The infrared showdown. That's what it's called. Go like it. Go like the tweet. What's the typo? We're going to make like custom art for it. We're going to make custom graphics for it. We're going to make a lot of cool stuff for it. Sultan is currently the reigning champ. He didn't even start, but Sultan is the reigning champ right now. And we're going to see if bigger streamers can debate Sultan, right? We're going to invite a ton of people. We're going to invite a ton of people. I'm going to invite a lot of people to the Infrared Showdown. So we don't need Dylan Burns anymore. You know, we're gonna platform a ton of people. It's gonna be the Infrared Showdown. There you go. The Infrared Showdown. We're gonna make custom content, custom art up, and the judges are gonna be neutral, right? We're gonna invite a bunch of people from BreadTube. We're going to invite all the Destiny Orbiters to come on and have a chance to debate, to win the title of champion. And they're going to be debating Sultan and Etu and Prism and RTSG people. Pestomime will be making an appearance. And we're going to debate the Destiny Orbiters and the DGG Orbiters. We will debating them. Where can we send art? Put it in the original content section of our Discord. Put it in the original content section. Did we finish the Durham video? No, we didn't. Let's continue.
That's how we go together to the top.
Are you a moderator? Yeah, I'll be moderating.
I don't go.
I'm a neutral moderator, just like Dylan. Just like Dylan, right? Dylan's neutral, so am I.
Go to the top.
Bro, hold on. Class has gifted me so many subs.
I do it together. We're a fucking team. This.
Get things through your fucking thick skull.
Why do you... What made you become a...
Oh, yeah! I'm going on Slicker's dating show, too. I think it's Sunday. Next time Slicker's dating show happens, I'm going on.
What made you become a transsexual?
That's right, man. Yo, no, don't answer that. Why did... Nobody has to answer.
The hell?
Question like that. You're a fascist.
We're a fucking team.
He was looking for an excuse to cut ties with Infrared. I will be debating, just like Dylan debates. Dylan participates in debates. He's a neutral moderator. So don't worry. You're going on a stream and attacking me and attacking my whole... Is it only streamers or anyone? It's going to be based on demand, but we want to emphasize streamers. We want, like... It's going to be streamers versus people from our community and other people. You know what I mean? Like... So it is going to be streamers on one side, but you will have the opportunity to debate them and prove your mettle, right? And if you're good at debating, this might even kickstart, a career of streaming. So who knows? It's going to be based on what the audience wants and demands. Community, that's some real bitch shit, especially when you put it into context that we are being attacked from all sides right now. Infrared, we're being attacked. We've always been being attacked from all sides. So it's so easy to attack us and our whole fucking community. Yeah, we're being attacked from all sides, all over Twitch, all over political Twitch.
John Zerka, the ball is in your court.
Infrared. Hassan doesn't know anything about Marxism. Go watch that guy instead. Infrared. I don't know what the fuck this infrared thing is. Infrared called you out.
The Infrasound Show. Made some quick posters in the original content channel. Let's check them out. Original content. Oh shit. Damn. Damn, these are cool. Nice. I don't know if they need to be more neutral, but we might use them for now. I'm gonna just I'm gonna save these and tweet them. I'm gonna tweet them. I'm tweeting them right now. I'm gonna reply to the tweet and tweet them. It's gonna be simple, dude. The Infrared Showdown. Who are they made by? Comrade number 7. Thank you, Comrade number 7. Appreciate you. Okay.
This dumbass talk account. This dumbass talk account. Durham operations. Durham operations.
It is literally typing. Okay, hands free. In for sound show. Type in the chat right now.
Infrared. I don't know what the fuck this infrared thing is. Infrared.
He's typing. Listen, dumb fuck. Dumb fuck. I just fucking disproved it. You fucking said it's 100% a sock account, and he's typing in chat. Just fucking.
Hey, remember when Hassan smeared me and said I made a sock account? What a liar.
What? Why you got the hammer sickle in your background? Maybe soon you can update with cpusa one.
And the what? No. They're not gonna touch the cpusa. Just like the DSA. Actually, maybe it will be good if just more attention gets put on that party. Because we are elders of this new movement to go to the cpusa. And our strategy is gonna work. Yeah, maybe he'll come to us. He'll bring people in cpusa. Maybe it should. Maybe it will work.
The cpusa.
But your choice is the best choice. What?
Easy.
What?
This is literally your politics. You're just snuggled up in a corner like a cuck with no independent politics except shilling for Biden. By the way, the libs lost in Virginia. Let me actually DM Dylan Burns. How's Virginia, buddy? Did you take the W? I just DM Dylan. How's Virginia, buddy? Did you take the W?
They want you to put up a Communist Party, the USA flag up? Yeah, I don't know.
He just... Durham literally, like, Mike has a complete psychological profile of Hassan, and he knows Hassan just had flashbacks about me. Guys, he was just like, huh? Wait, okay, hold on. Contact the Dem candidate and give him your belt. Maybe that will make him win. That's what I told Dylan right now. Yeah. Yeah.
What? Why you got the hammer sickle in your backgrounds? Maybe soon you can update with cpusa one. But your choice is the best choice. What?
He's like, oh no. That infrared guy. He's actually mad. Look at him, dude. He's actually mad.
They want you to put up a Communist Party, the USA flag up? Yeah, I don't know.
They're talking about me right now. Oh, I know. What are they saying? Let's go see.
My people. We'll see how it goes. So he's basically saying that he wants to make a show and just specifically rig it so only the people he wants to win wins it, and he's just stating that publicly. Which I mean, like, okay.
When did I say I'm rigging it?
Professional WWE, and he'll host his little backyard mud wrestling
Huh?
program, and the WWE will keep
Listen, I
pushing
still
along
think-
as the mud wrestling program, you know, covers itself in mud and feces.
I still think I was cheated out of the first one. So, Infrared, if you want to have me on, bro, holla at me. I'll come on yours because Dylan's is rigged.
Wait, what ethnicity is Haas?
I think he's is he from Iraq as well?
Is he
I have
Iraqi?
no clue.
Okay.
I think he is I think he's Iraqi if I'm not mistaken.
What about you? I was just wondering if you could debate on like.
No, I'm from Iran. I speak Farsi.
Oh,
He
okay.
probably speaks Arabic.
Damn,
Wait, hold on.
One head took an L here. Now Vosh is getting a little racist too.
No,
Just
no,
spreading it
just
around.
I don't know.
It's
Iraqi,
fair. Listen,
Iranian.
I don't mind. Yeah, don't be an asshole, Dylan. Just be. Not everyone knows the Middle Eastern.
I think.
Yo, we already know he's a racist.
Oh, Lebanese. Okay, my bad.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think he would still speak Arabic. I speak Farsi. That's the one thing. I'm like, I wish I spoke Arabic. It's so much more useful across the world. Like so many countries speak it, but then Farsi is just literally
True. It's a difficult language to learn, though.
You have to
Arabic?
understand.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That to Americans, speaking two languages is like it's like a magic ability that some people
Dude, you know,
have,
you know what my grandma told me. Rest in peace. Shout out to her. She was based as fuck. Besides the fact that she told me don't kiss girls, you're gonna get AIDS. Besides that, which I had to go confirm with my dad after. I'm like, Dad, is this true? You can get AIDS? He's like, no. I'm like, okay.
Well,
Anyway,
you know.
besides that, she told me that like, if you know, for every language that you know, you're like, that's another person that you are. So if you know two languages, you're like two people, like two personalities, and I found that very interesting. Like that, and I kind of feel like that. Like if I go to a Persian party, I'm like a totally different vibe than I.
Yo,
than
Dylan
I am
responded
with
to
you
the
guys
tweet.
right now.
I grew up all around.
I
people who
literally,
spoke Farsi.
I got under Dylan's fucking skin. He literally fucking responded to my tweet. Let me show you. I got on, dude. I knew he was gonna get fucking butthurt about it. He's actually threatened now. Dylan's actually threatened. He goes, history repeats itself. First as tragedy, second as farce. Is that what people said about you in relation to Destiny? Yo. Absolute fucking own. Absolute fucking own. Absolute fucking own. Absolute fucking own. Just complete fucking decimation. Absolute destruction. Complete. Utterly. BTFO'd. Annihilated. Absolutely obliterated. Absolutely obliterated. Just not even a question. Not even a question. Not even a question. This is just the biggest own anyone could have fucking inflicted. Oh my god. Yeah, ratioed, bitch.
Get these things like, I will hit you with the back of my shoe if you say that again, and you'll see that. I'm imagining like in a Destiny Iran viewer and a Vosh Iran viewer, just going back and back in Farsi, just like debating and throwing shoes at each other about coconuts
They're
and
like,
shit.
nah, and worden nemituni begi to private.
Don't need a translator for that one. That one's universal. God damn it. Yeah. I mean, according to analytics, half of the people who watch my shit are outside of the US, right? And probably like 90% of that 50%.
Remember when Luna always said that half of her viewers were not Americans and tried to use that as an own? And then you just have this. Vosh is the same way.
You know, much more culturally dissimilar, which is really interesting.
Fuck,
Yeah.
so funny. Is there an Iranian shoe on head?
No.
Maybe they could call it hijab on head.
Wait, yeah, like, isn't there like a whole thing with shoes? That culture, it's like a thing of shame or something.
No, I don't know. No, not shoes, not shoes. We're good with
Wait,
shoes.
are you? No. Didn't someone throw a fucking?
That's not a cultural thing. That was just one guy who decided to throw a shoe.
No,
at,
but then there's
George
okay,
Bush.
but then there's memories.
No, shoes are definitely a thing. I don't know what this guy's talking about. You can't have your shoes turned upside up when you're in a. It's like bad luck. It's considered bad, and yeah, shoes are like if you hold up your shoe, you don't have to throw it. Just by holding it up, it's a form of disrespect. I don't know what the fuck that guy's talking about. Wait, what is going on? At2 just ping me some stuff about Iran and RTSG is going on in stream. Huh? What's going on? You're going on Dylan's right now? Okay, let's continue the video.
They don't know what the cpusa is. They are posting Soviet memes, but they don't know yet. We can make them know.
We can make them know.
I feel like that's not allowed. It's just plants, but there's something sexual about it. You know what I mean? I just can't show that. That looks very like sexual. That looks like a fucking vagina, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, interesting. Interesting.
Is something to celebrate. Like, I would never vote for someone for their skin color, but the fact that he was elected, how important would that be to people that lived through the civil rights movement? So I understand you don't want to criticize that guy, right? You want to be like,
226. Okay, 226. So when did I start stream today? When did I even start the stream? Let me check the exact date. I started 6:16, around 6:15. 6:15 I started. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna go to the gym, guys. I'm actually just gonna go to the gym. I might be live again if they like call me like, oh, he left, so I'm gonna ambush him and call him. But unless that happens, I'll be live again. But I gotta go work out. So I'm gonna go work out. Hopefully I can work out before then. Yeah. Hopefully I'll have more clarity. There's some more stuff I wanted to do today, but I'm just gonna go work out, do that first. Alright, guys. We had a really good stream. We had a and don't be deceived and think that this was only a 3-hour stream. This was a fucking 6-hour stream, okay? I had to delete the fucking VOD. So goodbye, guys. Bye bye. See you later, guys. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye.